Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome in. My name is Santa
And
Sangria. And
no.
starting with our guest today, we are doing a tiny theme Size Day Friday this time rather than a big size. Starting from
Hmm?
the one to the left, we have Fairy Dooney.
Hi.
And the tiny crab sitting right next to her is Vil, VTubers I love.
Hi, everybody. Hello.
These two are I want to say big size influences in my life, but I guess that's not the right word for this. I guess small is the proper way, right?
Yep.
I
True.
mean, I can be big sometimes. I can be big sometimes.
Sometimes, but I know what you prefer. I know you prefer being small.
This is true.
See, you're accurate for me. I'm tiny all the time.
Exactly.
Even
Mm-hmm.
even at my normal size,
You're you're what? I know, Dooney. You're between. I think you're what? Either 5 inches or 6 inches.
I'm 5 inches.
You're 5 inches. Vil.
so
Mm-hmm.
so with my eye stalks, I actually am also 5 inches, but
Perfect.
without my eye stalks, I'm 3 inches.
Hold on, let me fix this incorrect
Yeah. If you wanna,
sizing.
if you wanna make me a little bit bigger.
Yeah, I have to now. I can't believe I would skimp out on some of your size, Bill.
Surprise, Ville's keeping his composure with the feet above y'all. I mean, listen. I'm gonna keep my composure, but my eyes might wander a little bit, you know.
Vil, the feet is right above you.
When are you gonna get your eyes to go up like that? That'll be the fun one.
Yeah, listen, unfortunately I can't awooga upwards, but at the very least I can.
Here, I got you. We'll do
There you
go. Where's there you go, now you can do it.
Now I can do it.
There you go.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Let's go.
What a great toggle.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so.
It is a really good toggle. I love it.
Oh, now you're too big.
Yeah. Ready to shenanigans go burr.
I was gonna say I'm not used to feeling this big. Dang. That's what happens when you hang out with other tiny people.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Big enough for Dooney to ride in a battle. That's pretty funny.
See, I thought I made a picture like that before.
I think you did.
Yeah, way early into knowing both of you, I made a picture in Koikatsu where Dooney was riding on the back of a crab in the battle.
That's funny.
But welcome in, everyone. This one, as I said earlier, we were going to be focusing on tiny side of size. We don't really get a lot of information on tiny size. Usually that's the not as vocal side when it comes to size. So I'd like to get some perspective from both of you. I mean, it's all perspective when it comes to size, but I would love to get both of your thoughts on just a general, like, size in general. Maybe what interests you in it, what really sparks, what makes your brain explode when you get into it.
For like what sparks my brain when it comes to what being tiny and size difference?
Yes.
So there's a lot of different aspects, but for me it's more so like I like, so as someone who has a lot of anxiety, my brain is constantly always worrying about everything, whether it's social stuff, work related stuff, financial stuff, like everything. And so the idea of being tiny, where it's like, oh, suddenly my normal worldly worries don't matter anymore, and the only thing that matters is, oh, I am very tiny, and this is kind of a problem, but also because I like this, I guess not really too much of a problem. And now, like, I don't have to worry about taxes or anything like that. All I have to worry about is surviving, and also, you know, if I, get captured by someone, I have to, like, appease them, or, make myself useful and that kind of thing. Or if they don't notice me, I have to either get them to notice me, or I have to, like, be careful where I go. It's just like, I don't know, like, all that kind of stuff, like, makes me happy because it lets me turn my brain off, and it's just like, cool, I can just live in this fantasy instead of, like, worrying about anything else. You know what I mean?
I like
That's
that
how
a
I look at
lot,
it.
because that to me, you saying all that just goes, you just want to be a cat, like a real life cat. You want to forget about the world.
Okay, see, you're not wrong. However, what I like about more the idea of, like, okay, being a cat versus, like, the size of a bug is, in the kinky sense, that's, like, kind of like the psychological wholesome reason I like it. In the kinky sense, I like it because I like the idea of being so small and pathetic that, like, I'm, like, I'm at the mercy of, like, whatever happens to me, whoever either finds me, or the again, if I'm so small they can't notice me. It's like someone doing literally the most normal of, like, let's say someone's, like, tapping their foot. For me, that would be like an earthquake. You know what I mean? And it's like that kind of concept is really, really appealing to me.
Yeah.
Chat, this
Or
crab gets it. This crab gets it.
Yeah,
That's exactly.
You really get, like, he's stealing just all the words like from my mouth. I'm just like, God damn it.
Sorry.
Why?
Well, here. Why don't you go? What are some things you enjoy about it?
You basically just kind of just, like, took the words, like, out of my mouth, because, like, I also just like being tiny as, like, an escape.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, there are definitely times where, like, I get depressed, and, like, so, like, when I'm depressed, I just, like, kind of, like, imagine myself being small, and being kind of, like, handheld by someone.
That's nice.
Just, like, being in their hand, just, like, being all comfortable with them. Yeah, I really, really, really enjoy that, and, like, just the idea, just, like, being, like, so small, like you said, it's just, like, it brings, like, a whole new perspective to it, a lot more places to explore, but both on a giantess and the world. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um. Yeah.
Well, and that's one of the reasons why I like having Liv as well, my other character. Because with Liv, she kind of is my funnel for, like, those kind of, like, giantess size difference kind of things, where it's like, yeah, I like being the tiny one, but then I have Liv as my, like, normal person original character who I can get art with, and, like, do whatever fun scenarios with her come to mind.
Yeah, and, like I've also just, like, thought of doing like, something similar. It's just, like, I just have to, like, think of, like, I just have to think of, like, a good character concept for that kind of thing, because for now I just kind of have to rely on, like, on my giantess friends.
Yeah.
Like Samus.
I mean, nothing wrong with that.
Pretty reliable.
I get plenty of art between, Liv, my girlfriend, a bunch of my friends. Like, there's so many friends in the VTuber community who I've asked them. I'm like, hey, are you comfortable with getting, kinky size art together? And they're like, yes, absolutely. So I'm thankful for any of those friends who have wanted to do that together, Sanas included.
Yeah, Samus is really, really cool.
So you brought up that you like when you're so small, just the slightest of things. Like, oh, this person is walking to the kitchen. They don't even see you, but they're walking to the kitchen, and it's huge earthquakes to you.
Yeah.
All of that, what you said, is what I like on the opposite. The idea of being so big that the smallest motion, me brushing my teeth in the morning, is a catastrophic thing to someone so small. Just like little small things you don't even think about in your daily life. It's just stuff you do normally. You brushing your hair, if there's tinies in your hair, something could happen. It'd be horrifying or something like that in their perspective. So that's why I said you understand. The both of you understand. It's just you understand on the opposite end where I understand, where I like.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
And I love that.
Well, I mean, that's a fun thing, is being able to, I don't know, like I love that we could talk about it from both ends, and that a lot of the time we enjoy the same thing just for different reasons or from different perspectives, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna show off a picture of Vil for those people who don't know Vil. Even though, I mean, this is one of your pictures. It's a great picture. Great one. Absolutely love this.
I'm glad you like that.
Actually, there's a picture recently going around in Size community that this reminds me of. It is a platform shoe. It's a heel, but the heel is like apartment buildings for people to live in.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, I want to do that. I want an outfit now that has that.
So this was inspired by months ago, there was a meme, a D&D meme going around where it was someone with platform, shoes like that, except it's see-through and it's filled with dice. And I was
know
like,
what you're talking about.
And I love that, but I was like, oh, but imagine if I could be in there.
Imagine if I was that dice. It should have been me.
Oh, exactly. So, yeah.
This is a good picture. And it's showing how much you like it, as well as showing the sex appeal of Liv to everyone. It's like, you want this, you want her to step on you. She's an attractive character. Everyone, be jealous of this crab. You want to be this, I bet, but you're not.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so. That's something I always like to do, is like, I like that with me and Liv, we kind of get the kind of like sugar and spice together, if that makes sense. I'm super cute, but then Liv is kind of the sex appeal,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Very good. Very well done. I also love that she's just got the Hawaiian shirt vibe. Hawaiian shirts are always really fun. My dad's really big on wearing Hawaiian shirts forever. So anytime I see anyone wear them, like, this is such a nostalgic outfit style, but it's really funny to see it where it's like, I'm wearing this and being sexy with it.
I'm glad you think so. Another thing I like, and like, I don't know, like, Liv obviously is meant to be sexy, but at the same time, though, you can kind of tell with her design, it's still like, it's not like overtly sexy. Do you know what I mean? It's not like she's just wearing lingerie or like, like she's wearing like a Hawaiian shirt. You know what I mean? Like, which is, most people do not see Hawaiian shirt and go, sexy. But like, I like that, like, Liv is very much like her own character, has her own personality, has her own fashion sense, but like still likes to show off and be sexy. You know what I mean?
It's really good. Really unique for your design with her.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Also, Raid the Small Mouse. I appreciate the best dynamic cute with sexy duo. So something else I love that for me and Liv. I also love that for me and Ava. Because for those who don't know, my girlfriend is Ava Lamp, another great content creator and lovely person. And a lot of people have described us as being like Roger Rabbit and Jessica Rabbit, and I love that dynamic as like a couple.
You know,
like,
yeah. This is Ava, by the way.
Yep.
She is very pretty. I'm very jealous.
She's very pretty.
Lovely lady.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you? I am attracted to Hawaiian shirt, says Ness.
Hey, Ness, I'm glad. Listen, I'm not. I think they're awesome, and I hope that other people find them sexy or attractive. But you know, I know that they're not. They're not the stereotypical vision of sexiness when most people think of like what is sexy in the mainstream. You know,
It's unique.
Yeah.
And I like that. I like how unique it is.
Thank you. And yeah, I love this art piece with Ava.
It's a good one. Very good. I like. First off, your expression is always priceless with these things. Very, very good expressions. And for chat, so you know, there are more pictures of Vil with Ava that I have that were sent to me to show off. I'll show them off either as we go or during the art section. I don't want to overload you all.
I sent Sanas a lot of art.
We don't want a lot of nosebleeds that Samus is gonna have to mop up.
Yeah, I'll have to clean up after you all. You don't know what it's like. Here, I will show this one though because we were just talking about both the Liv and Ava, and I mean this is a perfect one for that.
Oh my god, that's such a good one.
It's so funny. Ta-da!
So it might be kind of hard to read, but Liv is saying, let me show you how to catch a fish without a rod. And that's apparently the way that you do it.
Ta-da!
Now they didn't catch a fish, to be fair, but they did catch something.
I mean, hey, crab is still tasty.
Crab is tasty.
Yep. True.
And apparently,
according
to this,
I'll have to try it.
Crabs are bottom feeders, so he'll clean your foot off pretty good.
True. And we know what goes well with crab.
Butter. Who are the artists for these two pictures, by the way?
So the first one, I believe they're I would have to look it up again, but you can kind of see a signature there. I think it's like Sin.
Is it
Sinfully Souls?
Sinfully Souls. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Sinfully Souls. And then the other one is Megami Maho, who is another giantess VTuber.
Yes, my chat knows Megami.
Yep, I love Megami.
I know Megami for certain reasons.
Not only have I gotten art that has inspired certain outfits of mine, but I've done a collab with her before. She's very great. And you know, I can't show these pictures of Vil and Liv and Ava without showing something of Dooney. It's just not fair.
Yeah.
I have to show something of Dooney. So Dooney, I'm gonna show the very first one you sent. The one that you said, I don't know if we could show this on stream, and both Phil and I were like, we could show this.
Yeah, you can show that. I've shown worse. You can get rid of the comic if you want to make some room for everyone to be able to see you. Yeah, there you go.
Here we go. Now, I'm pretty sure this is Dooney trying to step on into my territory just a little bit. Which means we're gonna have to fight again, Dooney.
Oh my... Again?
Last time it was my sister that fought you. I can't show that picture because that's definitely against TOS.
Oh.
But
well, I mean, you know, I've gotten a lot better with the, my acrobatics and whatnot. I'm sure I can take you on. Hopefully.
Pressing X as hard as I can to doubt. This is a really good picture. Who did you do this one? Because this looks like your art.
I drew it. I was the one who drew this.
That is good.
So for context, in a D&D game, like, I don't always do this, but sometimes I'll play as myself because I'm just like, I could use a little bit of indulgence. And this is a size D&D, so this made it even better. So, like, freaking, like, we were getting ambushed and we need to run away, and I was given a tie-in potion because, a certain, god gave it to me. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna use this to grab my party members and escape, so I did that. I drank it and grew really, really huge, and one of our party members has a certain wand that basically makes it so you can make the boobies bigger on someone. So they, like,
where do
used
I finance this wand? Can I? Is there a link? Is it like a GoFundMe? Can I GoFund this wand? I need this.
You know, there's other things in real life that are called wands too.
You know what?
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Do those wands make your boobs bigger?
I don't think so, but I do think they bring people joy.
Oh
joy.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, wands are pretty magical. You know, I could, if I could find one that fits, then.
You know, I talked about, this is off topic, I'm sorry, but now that I know Ness is in chat, I wanted to bring this up. Every stream I've done for Sizeday Friday, I've had someone who is asexual in the size community.
Mm-hmm.
And I always ask them to kind of help Ness a little bit, because she's asexual and she's not able to grasp fully the concept of why people are into size. And you know, I'll ask, because I know you are, Vil. What, as an asexual, what makes you yourself into size?
Yeah, so there's multiple things, but so the first thing to start off with is that asexuality is a spectrum. So there's all different kinds of aces and things that they do or don't enjoy, so no one's the same. For me personally, I am still a very sexual person. It's just that the act of sex doesn't do anything for me personally. So I still enjoy other kinky things and stuff like that. It just so happens that sex itself, you know, isn't part of what I'm super interested in or look for. What I personally enjoy is like I said, like, because I'm very much into the idea of kind of like femdom and the idea of feeling smaller or weaker or, you know, lesser than to another femme presenting person. I highly enjoy size difference because that's kind of a lot of what it's about. And same thing with, like, you know, the other two kinks that kind of go along with that for me is feet and vor. You know, feet being dominated by, you know, the lowest part of a person's body, and, you know, among other things I like about feet. And then vor, I mean, literally, what's more dominating than being basically reduced down to food for someone else, you know? So yeah, I guess in those aspects, it's like, yeah, none of them deal directly with sex, which makes me happy as an asexual, but the, like, psychology behind all of them I find very appealing, and I think maybe it even helps that they're very, like, fantasy driven. So, like, other than, like, feet, right, which, like, obviously, like, feet exist in real life and people have them, but, like, vor and size difference, those don't really have a real life, like, equivalent. So the fact that those live in the fantasy realm for me allow me to, like, enjoy them at my leisure, like when I'm in the mood, or like when, like as an ace, like sometimes I'm really like into it and sometimes I'm not. And so when I am like into it and like looking for it, I can live in that fantasy, but then it doesn't like happen in real life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's
Yeah.
something that doesn't reflect like a possibility in real life. It's that your mind going as imaginative as it can, going everywhere, and you're just having fun with it.
And then when I'm done with it, I'm done. And that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you can eat someone IRL, but
That's
in
called a
pieces.
crime.
Well, I mean, are you saying that if people could vor properly, like in terms of the sexual side, would it be a crime still?
Uh, unless it was
Probably,
sanctioned,
yes.
by the government, but I doubt that.
Yeah,
The government has to come and speak out. We need to speak out. It is. I know there are giants among us, but we have to make it law. You're legally not allowed to eat people. Why? What are you doing?
yeah, like
It's like when the UK
you
banned
also,
water sports.
That's funny.
wait.
Hey, Callie, that is what mouth play is for. So even if you don't want to eat people, mouth play is great.
So I'm gonna have to invite you again one day, Bill, whenever I do a vor section to really talk into vor. Because
Yeah, I would love to.
I'm new to vor. And I don't not like news like I've not seen it before, but getting into it. Mouth play is something I love. Earlier today, when I did my morning stream, we talked a little bit. We had a little bit of pre-Sizeday Friday where we had some talks about size stuff. And the topic of Stannis being larger than the planet and treating the Earth like a gumball, using magic to turn the Earth into the consistency and stretchiness and elasticity of gum, or a jawbreaker. What was the chat's favorite idea? Would you rather be sucked on or chewed on, but like it wouldn't hurt?
See, the problem is I'm someone who likes both soft and hard vor. It depends on my mood. But I think on most cases I like soft vor. So the idea of like, because also with me being a cartoon crab, I like the concept that I'm like, I have the consistency of like rubber or gum. So if I were to get chewed on, it would probably just be like you said, like kind of like chewing gum.
Okay.
Which, like, it's a fun idea in my head where it's like I'm getting chewed up, but then if you open your mouth, I'm just kind of like, you know, gummed up between the teeth, and you see like little cartoony eyes like in the gum. You know what I mean?
That's great. I also now want to get a picture of a commission of us one day where it is you chewed up like a wad of gum but stuck under a table while I'm walking off after chewing you.
I am okay. I am okay with this.
Oh my
Yes.
god, yes.
Rubber gum hunter.
The new Ville flavored bubblegum coming to a store near you.
Yum, crab flavor.
Yay, crab feet. Now you can taste the ocean life.
Listen, people say I'm very sweet, so maybe it would
You
be more
know,
like a sweet flavor. You know?
you are pretty sweet. I Now I want to go over to you a little bit, Dooney. Dooney, you use your lore and stuff of your character, of Dooney. Fairy Dooney uses fairy dust to shrink people or make yourself bigger, correct?
Yep, or vice versa. Like I can
Vice
make
versa.
other people bigger, make myself smaller.
And I know that we've made jokes about the idea that, oh, what if you had enhanced fairy dust that could turn people into objects and stuff as well? What made you go with that for your premise of your character? For your size thing?
So I think it's just like I wanted I think just like when I was like originally just like making like my fairy sona, I was just like, okay, well, yeah. I want to be tiny, but like also like sometimes like I like because you know I like being tiny. I do, I really do. I love being tiny, but you know there's also just like times where you just need variety, you know, which is why I'm kind of a size shifter in that regard. So I'm just like, okay, well, if I want to make myself bigger, or if I want like make others like smaller than me, and that's kind of where the idea of being a fairy came in, because I I just love the idea, just like fairies being able to turn the tables on people, just like just like, oh, there's this tiny fairy that I caught in a jar. Oh no, this fairy is shrinking me. I'm smarter than said fairy.
Now we're both stuck in a jar.
Yeah, but I'm trapped in a jar with this giant fairy. or vice versa, just like the fairy like ends up growing like really, really big and starts destroying shit. Or starts playing around with you. I think that's just like also hot. So it's just like, okay, I'll use that as inspiration, and I went with fairy dust because it just kind of just like sounded cool, and just like okay, there's some like interesting world building you can do off of this, especially with how I have it work and whatnot.
It is interesting. And that idea, I think it's not my earliest, but an earlier like size awakening when I was younger. I showed you this sci-fi. The Sci-Fi Channel had a like one of their
Mm-hmm.
cutaway commercial things for the the Sci-Fi Channel itself, and it was a grown man, and he was looking at his hand. He had just caught a fairy, and he was staring at her, and then like it shifted to his face, and then him looking up, and then somehow he was in her hand. So that was one of those like
Mm-hmm.
you talk about fairies being able to do that. I love that idea a lot.
Mm-hmm.
They're
I like that.
tricksters.
Yeah, it's fun being a little trickster.
Yep. They've always been known for being tricksters.
Never let a fairy into
Like I
your
try to be
house.
yeah. I try like, and of course, you know, I try to be kind. Unless I can be a little bit mischievous, but I can be kind. Unless you piss me off, then there will be consequences.
All right, so we have some questions from my community that they want me to ask you both.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these are more specific scenarios, and some of them are more open and stuff. And the first one here is, what's the best place to hide in a house from the owners?
Ooh. Hmm.
See, I have a hard time answering this question too because I can't even get into the house. I have to hide behind the house.
Yeah, see that's not really a you question.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess just like going the Tom and Jerry route and just like hiding in like mouse holes that they just so happen to be there. Like just kind of playing a game of cat and mouse with them.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I
and
think
you know you. Hmm?
I will say I think in the walls is definitely like an obvious answer for sure because I was thinking the same thing. I mean, if you want a good place that also has food, I mean the pantry's pretty good.
Pantry's a good place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the
I do
cupboard.
like finding my food in the same spot where I find my food. What?
You know, honestly, good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Also, a
You
personal
could-
place that I like, the shoe closet.
That
You
makes
know,
sense. That makes sense.
no,
Shoe
no,
closet's good. Um,
Just the shoes
I,
themselves for
I
you.
maybe.
you see, Reed, I was so tempted to like go with a dollhouse because I live in a dollhouse. So, but the problem is that, like hiding from an owner. The dollhouse is gonna be the first place they check.
Well, as a
True.
fairy, if someone has a dollhouse, that you would probably surmise they have a child, right? Probably stereotypically a little girl.
Mm-hmm.
You would just have to convince her
Mm-hmm.
that you're her friend and stuff like that, and she'd probably keep you safe. You just have to play tea party every once in a
This
while.
is true.
Yeah, good point.
This is definitely true. Yes. Mm-hmm. Um. Or if I really just like want to keep it a secret, just pretend I'm a doll.
Oh, also, basement or attics are usually pretty good.
Oh yeah, those are. I would
That is
agree.
also true.
The only problem with that is distance of getting to the kitchen, which is probably going to be your main source of food.
I mean, I have wings, so you know
Good
I can
point.
just
Good
fly
point.
around.
Writing down where to find you all if you hide in my house for later.
Maybe I want to be found. Hee hee.
Oh, you know what? If that's the case, the shoes is perfect for you.
Yeah.
You guys said earlier, the hole in a wall like a mouse and stuff like that. So that leads into the next question, actually. Do you
Okay.
have
Mm-hmm.
any problems dealing with pets, cats, dogs, parrots, etc.? As a crab, I think you would be probably the most protected when it comes to dealing with other animals. You have little pinchy claws, and
Yeah, I mean, it's a pain in the ass, and I would rather not deal with it. But I'll see a lot of the time, especially cats. I could see them thinking I'm more of like a ball. Just
oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
hit me around.
as they said in SpongeBob, your big beady claws.
Yep. Yep.
What about you, Dooney? Do you get chased by pets, etc., animals?
I would say so. I would say so. Like as a fairy, I can talk to animals, but it's
Oh.
very very hard to dissuade them from chasing me and whatnot. Like like a cat. Like I could just like talk to a cat, just like, yeah, I'm not a toy. I'm not food. Like leave me alone. they they still want to eat you or play with you.
I can't blame
Despite
them,
your
but
pleading.
is that how we know Villa's saying since Villa's a crab? No, Villa's a special crab. Villa's my dream
Yeah,
crab.
Listen,
Vil can knows how to talk, just like Meowth.
yeah. Well, listen, as a cartoon crab, lots of cartoon animals know how to
Mhm.
talk. So
Yeah. Also that. Uh-huh.
I love that the idea of you being a cartoon, just a general cartoon. That's the whole elasticity thing. That
well, exactly.
Mhm.
that
Well, because that kind of came from. I mean, one, obviously it's a part of my art style, but also, like I started saying it almost as a joke because people kept asking me, Vil, what kind of crab are you? And I go, I don't know. I'm a cartoon crab. They're like, no, but what kind of crab are you? I'm like, just because I'm a crab VTuber doesn't mean I'm an expert on crabs. Like, I didn't choose crabs because
Mm-mm.
I know everything about crabs. I know basically nothing about crabs other than they're cute and
Yeah.
I
Like
like them.
you like the concept of crabs, but you don't like delve deep into the crab lore.
just because I'm a
Yes.
crab doesn't mean I know everything about crabs. However, I know so much about crabs, it's ridiculous.
See, but I actually don't. That's the thing.
That's kind of the same with me, but with fairy. Like, I love the concept of fairies and just like I said, the whole role reversal thing. But however, Like, I don't know everything about like fairy folklore and whatnot. I just kind of come up with like my own lore and whatnot for myself and whatnot.
Hey, that's the best. I honestly, being a VTuber is one of the best parts. Is coming up with your own lore.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, I love to get in, come up with my own lore, and like Liv and I both have our own like backstories and like how we came to become friends and stuff like that. So it's a lot of fun because I used to want to be like a creative writer. And so the fact that I get to like use some of that when like doing like lore and stuff like that, like it makes me happy.
I absolutely understand that. My older sibling is a published writer, and they've
Oh.
ever since being younger, we've always been big into fantasy and stuff like that. And I've tried dabbling into writing. I've wrote small stories here and there, nothing good, nothing that I kept, but it's fun writing and coming up with your own lore, especially not only just being the VTuber, but being part of the size community itself. There's so much you can do with it. Bigs or smalls. For example, which we'll go into the next question as well. You are writing a setting, and all right, I'll do this. This will lead up to the question. I'm writing a setting, and in this setting, it is talking about both of you, or it could be individual the setting, or just in general both of you, and you need to find a new place to live. You find this house or this place in the woods, a hollowed out tree, but you find another group of tinies in that same area you just moved in. What would you guys do if you found another group of tinies hiding in the same house you just moved into?
I mean, I just see them as neighbors. I would just make friends with them and stuff like that.
I don't have any reason to bully them yet.
Yeah, oh my god.
And just like, okay, like I'm willing to make peace. Like we can just like survive together unless you guys are gonna be jerks, and I have my own means of dealing with you guys. If you guys hated being tiny, you're gonna hate being tinier tinies.
At that point, I don't even know if we can just call them tinies. They're gonna have a new name.
They're gonna be micros.
Yeah, are they micros? If you're tinier than the tiny, does that make you a micro?
Probably.
We'll have to go into the Gulliver's Travels naming of stuff.
See, like me personally, I'm not usually into like either like what, I don't even know what you call it. Either nano or like giga.
It's extreme size differences.
Universal, you know, like
yeah.
Because like for people who like being big, I understand the concept of having so much power and being so big that like the planet is like can fit in your like fingers. I get why that would be appealing for them, but for me personally, I like being the general size that I am because it means that I can be small enough that I could be like be mistaken for like something else or barely noticed noticed at all, but big enough that if I am noticed, I can like be interacted with in a way versus like being so tiny that it's like basically like a molecule. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. It's basically like it's less personal and less interactive if you are way too small, and vice versa if you're way too big. Yeah, I get that. I like extreme size difference. I definitely have a preference for like being around the size I am, of course.
Yeah.
Oh god, what else I was gonna say? Yeah, I think
the smallest I would be happy with is like you know, like those really small, like black ants. I think
Mhm.
like
Mhm.
that's my like. I would still be happy with that, but that's probably like the smallest I would want to go.
Mhm.
So still
Well,
extremely, extremely, extremely tiny, but like big enough that I could still potentially interact with something or someone
Mhm. Yeah.
versus like, oh, I'm so tiny that like, uh, do you know what I mean? Like I can't
Yeah.
interact with anyone.
I see. I'm a big extreme size person. I'm
Which is
into
valid.
extreme. Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah.
but one of the things, I can understand it goes into the like, oh, you can't even see the person on you, which goes into one of my favorite lore bits that comes from Lord of the Rings elves. Elves
Oh,
have really good eyesight. That's why the whole scene of Legolas, what do your elven eyes see? And
okay, that's
he's
funny.
he's looking out into the distance and you see nothing, but he's like, I see a whole group of orcs and they're chasing things, and it's like there's nothing there for us to see. So I just take into account I'm an elf. I have really good eyesight.
Mhm. Yeah. Um. Also, I think like what I wanted to say is just like I think that's like why I like being tiny, like as in like tiny, tiny, as opposed to like normal size person versus like a giant.
Mhm.
Is it's just like the interactions with a tiny a normal person just kind of feel more personal.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
No, it makes total sense.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yes, it does. Because again, I understand why someone would not want to be tiny, like
Mhm.
so small. But I personally like the especially artwork that can portray it very well.
Mhm.
Where they're so small, a person looks at their finger and they're so small that they are between the grooves of your fingerprint, and it's
Mhm.
a you mentally can't even imagine that
Yeah.
because of
Yeah.
how that is. And I
That's
think,
like some like
Yeah.
Lovecraftian shit,
yeah,
you know.
and it kind of just
It's very hot. Like.
there's something in it's a kink in general, and kinks in general, and I've said this before, they are just something you
Mhm.
can't explain, but when you see it, it clicks in your brain and you just go, I really like that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly. Like, yeah. Like, I do like extreme size. Like, I wouldn't lie and say I don't. There's definitely like art pieces and such. I'm just like, oh, that's really really nice. Like that. Like being in the grooves of the finger, like you said. Um, Samus, and just like having a giant eye looming above you. That does do a lot for me.
I'm bringing this picture up really fast so chat and you guys can see. This is the difference between me. Actually, no, hold on. That's 5 foot. I messed up. Let me fix this. That is a 5 foot person. So a person who is on the shorter side. That is the size difference.
So
Now,
me. So,
so yeah,
so basically me during my in my human height.
I
yeah, there you
promise you,
go.
whatever number you change it to is not gonna change. If you put it up to 6 feet, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna change the
No.
scaling.
I'm making it smaller. I'm making it your guys' height.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Let me
Well,
make sure
then
I get
then
the
that's
right
even
one.
more microscopic.
Yeah, because here it is. You can kind of see on the 5 foot one the little dot right
Uh
there.
huh.
On the
I can kind of
0.5,
see it.
you can't see it
I'm
at all.
How about this? I'm not gonna lie. I don't even see the dot you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Here, let me make it a little bit bigger. Maybe you can see it. Do you see that little line that goes down to the red line?
Oh, now I see it. Okay,
Yeah,
so it no.
Oh.
It's the vertical line in between the black line and the
yeah.
red line. Yes, I now
That
see it.
that's 5 foot.
Mm.
That's
Okay.
not there on the 0.5. It is such a
Minuscule.
there. It looks like it's on the same line.
Yeah, it, do-
Oh
it
my
is the same
god.
line. That's funny.
That's why every time I do pictures with both of you, I always have to scale you guys up.
Yep.
Yeah, and
True.
that's perfectly fair. That is perfectly fair.
For
I'm a size changing fairy, so my height, my size fluctuates all the time anyway.
I'm technically size changing because I exist in the mindscape. So like technically Liv and I can be/do whatever we want there, but like because I like being tiny, this is like basically this is my max height, and then I can kind of like
Mm-hmm.
I could go up, but I usually won't. And then obviously I can also get smaller. But like in my head, like I just described how like, you know, those like I think someone in chat I saw they said sugar ants, the little black ants I was talking about before. You know, that's kind of like my minimum that I like. For me, my maximum is like basically if I can't fit under someone's toes, I'm probably too big.
You know what? That makes sense. Actually,
Yep.
you're cartoon crab.
Yeah.
So we've all seen Shrek, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to pick you up and blow into your mouth and tie a string around you, would you float
Oh,
like a balloon?
I would be a balloon. Yeah.
We could have a Vil float. I know what we need to do. That's awesome.
Yay,
I love that.
Macy's parade.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Okay, so I made you know this one, Vil. I made a not a good model, a 3D crab model that was like, this is my Vil model. It was like first time going into Blender learning stuff, but I did make some pictures with it, and I want to show off one of them. I had a Chibi Nest model that I made. And
A
we were
Vil
talk-
balloon, a Viloon.
I talked about Dooney riding on Vil.
Aww.
And I made it special that when that she could step on it and it would squish you down.
That's funny. I feel weird looking so big. It's really funny.
It is very different. And then I have, of course, showing off some of these pictures I made with said model. This is me putting you between my toes.
Let's go! Yeah.
And then
Hee hee hee.
stepping on you. This is my old foot too, so it's not even the new foot that I have.
I love those. Thank you. It always made me happy whenever I saw that you like tagged me in something like that.
One of my friends would go I would do it, and he would go, "Oh, you're Vil posting today."
Yeah.
Anything with feet, and be like, "Oh, it's your Vil post today." All of my Dooney pictures are in Koikatsu, and that sadly, in order for me to get those, I have to go into like the actual program, and it would cause my computer to explode. I do have a picture of Dooney with you holding your finger out, and it's a reverse one where I'm small, holding onto your finger, trying not to fall off.
Oh yeah, I remember. That's so freaking cute.
Gotta update with the new toesies. I need to update the Vil model before I do that. It is not a good model. It is one of my first models I made from scratch, and
it's very cute. I'm glad you would even want to make something like that.
I had to do something so I could do pictures with you. It was actually a VRM model. You could load it into a like VC face or something like that, and it wouldn't do anything, but it would be there.
By the way, I do like the toes that you have here hanging up over.
Thank you. Those are my updated feet.
They're very nice.
But
yeah, you got like nice black nail polish and everything.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I approve.
I had to cut my legs off and put them on.
As you do.
Exactly. That's how you grow taller. Fun fact. When you're young and you get those leg pains, it's because your legs are falling off for new ones to grow on.
Oh my god,
Oh
Callie,
yeah, it's
I
like
need.
it.
I saw what Callie said. I need feet pics specifically to tease the crab. Thanks.
Super Santa's 2077.
I also need to get feet pics for the crab.
I was waiting for Vil to say that. Oh, okay. So yeah, Siege knew. You were like, yeah, Vil's gonna mention it. Look, I'm not a feet fan, but the nail polish is peak. It is. No, black nail polish is really, really nice.
I actually have
yeah.
another foot model that I wanted to use, but I didn't know if I could via like their terms of service with it. This one they were allowing it. The other one they didn't really have anything for the terms of service on it, so I'm like, I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah.
But the other one is a much better quality. You can see the all the way down to the different grains on the foot.
Wow, that's impressive.
Each toe is rigged as well.
Love that.
Yeah, this one just the front, the middle toes are rigged, so I can like kind of pull my foot up or down. But
Oh, that's nice.
we're having a 3-minute ad break really fast. So this, if you all need to use the bathroom, stand up or stretch, please do so. I didn't realize it's been an hour. Oh my gosh. We've gotten
We're having fun.
We've gotten 3 questions from my huge question list. Most of the questions
How many questions are there?
Let me count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 questions.
Sweet. Okay.
All right, let's get through them.
Yeah, we've got a lot. But I you know what? I think we could do it. A lot of the questions I asked was from me, so
Got it.
Once the ad break is over, we will get straight into the next set of questions. These ones are more personal, like for you questions, not just your character and stuff.
Okay, that's good enough.
Ooh.
Talk about irony. We got some tiny people with giant list of questions. That's true.
That's very true. Since we're on the ad break and I can kind of talk with subs and stuff like that. Again, I would like to thank Vil personally. I cried on stream the last time I did it. I'm holding myself off from crying it. Chat, you should also thank Vil. If Vil was not here, if I was not part of the Saru interview with Vil, I would not have come out as much as I have with the kink side.
That makes me happy.
I would not have I probably wouldn't be as open as I am today. I don't even know if I would have found out if I was trans if I had not had that interaction with you.
Oh, that's so sweet. I knew obviously about some of the kinky side, but I didn't know about that part either. I'm really happy that me, I guess, being open about my interests allowed you to feel more comfortable about being open about yours, because that's the whole reason why I started doing this in the first place. Was when I decided to start VTubing, the reason why I wanted to be so kink positive and completely unabashedly open about what I'm into is because I figured that if people saw me interacting with the larger, VTuber community at large, not just the kinky side, but just, everybody and anybody, and they see that I have friends who are both kinky and not kinky, and that I'm being accepted for who I am and the stuff that I'm into, I hoped that other people would look at me and go, oh, well, if that weird little crab who likes being stepped on can be accepted for his interests, then hopefully I can be too, So, yeah, I'm glad that has happened.
It absolutely did. And someone asked, Num, you asked what interview? 2 years ago, was it?
I think so.
I was asked I was asked to co-interview Vil here over on Saru Roku stream. It was my first time being asked for that. and it helped open my eyes like very wide on, I should not be as ashamed as I am of what I'm doing, and I shouldn't hide. I should just open. I should stop portraying this I'm a shy character. I'm a shy girl on the internet and just be me. And that's how I am now. The mouse dude yes, absolutely the mouse dude. That's what made
Yep.
me want to be a VTuber.
Yeah.
That's great. I love that read. But the ads are
I look
over.
forward to when you become a VTuber, Reed.
I made Reed a Vroid model. I don't know if they're going to be using that one or not, but so we're going to get into this next question. When did you first discover you enjoyed size difference?
So the way that I found out was because I am someone who is into who hasn't been into feet for as long as I can remember. That's not one of those kinks I learned I was into. I've just always kind of been into it. However, as soon as I was, old enough to realize, like, oh, this isn't just a passing fascination. This is like a kink thing, I did what all people probably did when they first, were looking up this kind of stuff on the internet. I just went on Google Images and searched like women feet.
Girl feet.
Yeah, and that was it. It was the most
then
basic search you could ever think of.
It's just a bunch of pictures of Nickelodeon kids. What the heck?
Yeah, no, thank God not. But some of the first results, weirdly enough, were of a perspective of looking up, like the viewers looking up, and a woman is seemingly giant standing over the camera with like their feet, like as if they're gonna step down on the viewer. And that activated something in my brain where it's like, oh, so I know I like feet, but this specifically, I really like this. Like, this is better than anything I've seen previously. So then I started searching more stuff like that, and I realized, oh, this is a whole separate thing, and that's kind of where it started. And then also I started connecting other dots where, like, and this was even before then, like, for example, before that neuron activation moment, I was obsessed with like this I didn't know why I was obsessed with it, but now it makes sense. I was obsessed with this one book at school that was like a choose your own adventure, but it was like a shrinking choose your own adventure of like someone who's been shrunk like in like a field or whatever, and they have to like try to like survive. And for whatever reason, I loved that. I also loved Indian in the Cupboard. If anyone knows that one.
Yeah.
Especially because I remember there was one, I can't remember which book it was, but there was either in the original or in the sequel or whatever, there was like a cowboy, like a tiny cowboy, and like he gets sent back to like his original timeline, but like he's tiny. So he's like scaling like this woman friend of his and scaling her boots and like climbing her. And I just remember like this whole thing, like just living in my head rent free. And I was like, okay, yeah, I really like this.
I can't blame you. I get it.
Yep.
Get it.
Yep.
I had a story. This is very it was more supposed to be like a short horror story as a child that I read in school. And it was basically the perspective of a person who was trapped in a spider web, and they were going through like what was how they got there. They were like, just not even 10 minutes ago I was asked by my mom to deal with the spider in the doorway, and now I'm here. And that kind of got my brain to, outside of the spider part itself, like, what if the mom, was upset that the child didn't actually clean it, so they went to go clean it. So now they're trapped in the spider web and they're cleaned up by their mom. And those scenarios always filled my head. That was very, again, it was a horror like thing, but my mind definitely did not take it that way.
Yeah.
What about you, Dooney? What made you when did you first discover the size difference?
I think it's kind of like Bill, where like I always kind of had it. Like,
Okay.
I would always just be more interested in like the cartoons that like would have like shrinking episodes. Like, there's like Jimmy Neutron. There was Totally Spies, of course. If you know, you know.
It had every kink in it, so.
Yeah, it did. Also getting a new season, which is awesome. Let's see. Just like really, just like a bunch of cartoons. Like every time, like I would like watch something, I'm just like, okay, is this gonna have a shrinking? Is this gonna have a shrinking episode? And stuff like that. And I even drew like little stories as a kid about me being small and stuff like that. And it wasn't until like I was like, I want to say maybe like 12 or 13 where I'd realize just like, oh, this is a kink. I gotcha, got you. And from there, I've been a degenerate since.
I think Vil, I told both of you this, and again, chat knows my story. Most of them do. The kink was originally a fear, but it became a fascination and then into a kink. I still don't know the movie that really made me afraid, but I remember my dad was watching this movie, and it was a detective who lived in a world where magic existed, and he was going around doing detective cases where it dealt with magic. He didn't like magic. So, stereotypical detective, like, here's this thing, I don't like doing it, but I'm gonna not do it, but I'm gonna fight. He'll solve cases involving it. And the shrinking one was a guy was in his office and his dog was in the room. And he started to shrink. And the dog killed him and tore him up, played with him like a toy. And that was like the big, like, this is terrifying to me moments. But I then would go to movie theaters, or I would watch, and I would see, not theaters, but movie rental places, and I'd see movies with boxes with like a giant woman on it, and the guys are small. And I would be like, I'd walk away from it, but kind of peer my head to look at it from around the corner. And like you, the cartoons, I would see, like, all right, I started to suspect like every cartoon in the 90s, early 2000s had size in it at one point.
Really did.
And I'm like, what, is this one gonna have size in it? I'm like, I bet it will. It had size in it.
Everything from Magic School Bus to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like so many different things in the 90s. Yep.
Yeah, as you said, Nickelodeon had like Fairly Odd Parents, Jimmy Neutron, Rugrats. Fun fact, had a size episode.
Yeah,
it was,
so basically all the cartoons growing up had at least like one.
And it definitely changed me as I got older. And I think for the good. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be here. So
I agree, for the better. Yep.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if I would have met you or not, Stannis.
Exactly. So this next question, it might kind of go into the question from earlier, but what does being tiny mean for you personally?
For me, comfort.
Okay.
like I said, I just like the idea, just like being taken care of by a giant or like a bigger person, and not having to worry about responsibilities, like Bill said. Um, and also just like it's just like it's just like a lot more of a person to love. Like it's just like, oh hey, there's this person I love, but now they're bigger than me.
There's more love to share.
Mm-hmm. I could hug them on their waist. I can hug them on their chest. I can hug their cheek. I can hug their cheeks. I could. There's
The
a lot
quad
to hug,
cheeks.
you know. Yeah.
So Dooney actually touched on something that I hadn't mentioned yet. Like I like that idea of like, so for people who don't get it or enjoy it, one way I've been able to describe it is, okay, so you like Pretty Lady, right? Okay, now imagine Pretty Lady, but giant, big. So whatever you like about Pretty Lady, there's now lots of that thing. You know what I mean?
Now there's more.
Whether it's all of them or certain assets or whatever, like for example, I mean, like me and feet, it's like, oh yeah, I like feet, but like, what if giant feet?
Well, like oh you know how you like pizza, like, right? But what if it was like
What if
giant pizza?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I put it.
There's a game that someone introduced me to where I'm guessing it's you're shrinking and you're running into the middle of a big piece of pizza.
Yeah.
And as you're running, the pizza is getting bigger than you, so you're having to like run between. It's like you don't hit the walls or the cheese of the pizza and stuff like that. That's good. Those are good. I hear a lot, like when I interview people who are into size, the other people I've talked to and who are bigger, they enjoy the closeness that you can be while you're bigger than someone when they're smaller. You can hold, like, if I came up and I grabbed both of you, I could hold you closely.
Yeah.
And a lot closer than I could a person who is my height. Like I could squeeze them, but it doesn't have that same feeling of being kind of, I guess, overwhelmed with the giant in this case. Your body is being overtaken by them. Not in like I'm trying to hurt you, but like I'm trying to cuddle and squeeze on you and love on you.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the funny thing is that, like, and again, so we enjoy the same thing because it's like I enjoy, the kind of closeness as well, but it's from the tiny perspective of like, yeah, it's like, okay, let's say like, yeah, I like being like underfoot or whatever, but it's like, what's closer than like, okay, let's say my face pressed up against like the sole of the foot. But if I'm so tiny, now it's like my face, like now my body is being pressed up against like the underside of the toes. Do you know what I mean? And like that's even closer,
And things
and I know for
overwhelming at that size too.
Yeah, and also like, oh, and imagine like, if someone starts sweating, it's like, oh, suddenly you're very cognizant of the fact of like, oh, there is perspiration, coming off of this person's skin. Whereas like when you're normal size, like you don't always notice that kind of thing, And also for people in Devore, it's kind of the same where it's like, well, what's closer than having someone like literally inside of me,
It's true. Could you pick out the bit of food that's stuck between my teeth, and there you go. Go grab it for me.
Yep.
No, it's I can understand that. Like as you said, like, oh, if someone's sweating, if their foot is sweating, like, all right, at normal size, like, all right, yeah, your foot's clammy. But at tinier size, you start to think, is this my sweat from being underneath a hot body? Or is this their sweat? Am I
Mm-hmm.
covered in their sweat?
Yeah, exactly. Um, and oh, sorry, I had a thought and now it's like escaping me.
Oh no.
I hate when that happens.
Well, I hope you can remember it.
It's okay, it'll come to me.
I will ask the
Mhm.
next question.
Yeah, go for it.
What is your preferred way to be tiny? Being small and everyone else big, or a big partner in slash being and you normal size?
Sorry, say that again?
What is your preferred way to be tiny? Being small and everyone else big, or a big partner and you normal size?
Oh, got it. Mine will always be being tiny compared to other normal people.
Okay.
Mhm.
Because I personally like the
Which
casualness.
picture I'll bring up.
Awesome. I like the casualness of it, like, because it's more like, you know how I was talking about how the whole like person going about their normal day and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, if someone's giant, obviously that's not a normal day for them. They are literally like living out the power fantasy of like, I am giant like a kaiju, like Godzilla, you know.
Who'd want to be a kaiju?
Where, yep. Listen, and I love kaijus and I love my kaiju friends, obviously. But for me personally, what I like about being tiny is the fact that, yeah, like I'm tiny compared to everyone else where they're just living at their normal day, they're going about their normal life, and
Mhm.
I just happen to be tiny around them and I have to deal with the consequences of that.
Mhm. Yeah.
This goes into what Villa's talking about, being small and everyone else being bigger, like normal size, but just bigger.
Yep. I
Yeah.
love
So
Megami's art.
terrible.
I love
So terrible, Bill. Just
I
so terrible. Just having to deal with the consequences of
Uh-huh.
that.
Uh-huh. Listen, I'm very lucky to have a lot of very, very nice friends and
Yeah.
a wonderful girlfriend.
Yeah.
I love how
You
accepting.
have it. You have it really, really good.
I do.
Bill.
I
I
do.
just like. For me, I just have Sanus, which I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I really
Oh,
love
not at
Sanus.
all.
Sanus is great, absolutely wonderful.
I have a picture for you as well, Dooney, that N sent me. That goes in. Not a group of people, but I do want to show off. It's a small edit.
Oh my fucking.
That's
God
funny.
damn it! God fucking. N.
And says this is in your fan art section, so it should be fine.
Listen, handheld is also very good.
I like hand. Like I said, I feel comfy in a hand. It's just it's just very nice. Really, really nice. Anyway, we were talking about Bill.
The group steppies make me very, very happy. I love the idea of a bunch of my friends just getting around and being like, all right, time for steppies.
I like this one.
It's really cute.
It's funny because you being a cartoon character, so your body squishes. I like the idea of, all right, it starts, one steps on you, your body squishes out, the next, so they all can step on you because you just keep squishing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's awesome. I do kind of like, I now want to see like Puddleville covered in footsteps.
Oh, that would be a perfect thing. Yeah, I could totally see that getting drawn.
These are great pictures.
Yeah, they're really good pictures.
We need a Puddleville emote. I'm surprised we don't have a Puddleville emote, actually.
I will have to work on something like that.
Okay.
Alonso, thank you for using the Ava emotes.
Okay, that's let's
Right.
get to the next question.
And then after this question, I will have to step away for a little bit since my girlfriend's ordering Chinese food.
Okay, we can then do some questions with Vil and I. We can show off some of the Vil pictures.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna skip this one because this one's kind of the same as the first. So, is being small for you tied with dom, sub, or switch tendencies, or does it branch out past the kink dominion for you?
So I think for a lot of people, like obviously it can be whatever. Because I've seen some people who say they like the idea of being like a tiny dom, you know. So it's not directly linked to one or the other. However, most commonly, I would say that most tinies are probably subs, and people who like being big are doms, just because the inherent power dynamic that comes with those roles are kind of tied into those positions,
Okay. Okay.
So at least for me, it ties in with me liking being a sub and tiny and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I like it's an escape for me. I kind of just like use it to just like being tiny to like the idea of just like escaping from responsibility. So yeah, I'm pretty subby when I'm in that mood. So
okay. This will actually come up with a question later. If you can answer it before you go, do you need to go right now, or can you answer one more?
I can answer one more, then I'll need to go for a bit. Just I'll be back. I will be back. But I just I need to order food.
Okay.
That's all. Okay.
Cool.
This question is, do you believe in a relationship where the giant/giantess is completely submissive to the wills and natures of the tiny dom, or in your opinion, is that even possible? So in this case, do you think it's what is your ideas and thoughts on the giant in the relationship being a sub to you as a tiny?
There's definitely like potential for it. There's like I wouldn't say it's impossible to have. Like I know, just like just like kind of like Bill said, just like most like tinies are gonna be subs. Most giants are gonna be doms and stuff. But like in a relationship, you kind of like have to like kind of just like be role to make the relationship work. So like if the giant is subby, then the tiny's a dom. There's like some you could have like a kind of master pet dynamic, but the tiny's the master and the giant's a pet. Like I've seen scenarios like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think the answer is like kind of the obvious, like just like any relationship, there can be any dynamic that they decide upon, and so it's really up to the couple involved on, who takes what role, despite what size and that kind of thing. I think in my head, the kinky answer is like, oh, well, yeah, how is that possible? Because, if someone's so tiny that they're like almost an insect, it's like, how could someone bigger than them like see them as being in a dominant role? But like that's like a fun little kinky answer. But the real answer is just, yeah, if this were real, which it's not, but like, just like any other kind of relationship, people decide upon what is the norm for them and what works for them, and whether that's being big and dom or big and sub, and yeah, it's really up for the individuals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I will be right back here in a bit. Yeah. Go ask Bill some questions and fluster the shit out of him.
I'll do my best. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I could fluster Vil. I'd have to actually move my. You know what? I got it.
I'll say you've done it before.
I got it. Hold on, I can do it. It might be a little slower to do, but I will do my best.
I like how Ness is like, throw me in, coach.
Throw me in. I'll just is this the wrong? Nope, this is the right one. Oh, too far.
Oh, whoa, my god! Oh my god!
I know it's doing it. It's because I have it set to the movement, so it's not letting me do it.
Got it.
Darn it! I wanted to bring it forward and have it kind of lower down on you.
I mean, you kind of did. It was just very
fast,
violent. Which I mean, I'm okay with.
Actually, you know what, Bill? So you can cartoon physics. The idea, you know, the Vil puddle and stuff like that. If you Vil puddled, right? You became a puddle. And then Ava decides, you know what? I want to go out and I want my nails to look as best as I can, my toenails. So they bottle you up really fast, and then they take a brush and then they use you as nail polish. Is that something you'd be into?
I could see it. I wouldn't say it's one of my top scenarios, but I like the concept.
And going on with it, again, more cartoon. You know how in like sometimes cartoons when they melt, they'll like split off into different like mini tiny versions of them. Is that the same? If you got painted as nail polish, would each one have your eyes?
Probably.
They're all individually experiencing being on a different toe.
Yes, I have liked the idea of being able to replicate myself. So like, you know how like something I want to get in the future. You know how like people like, you know, eat popcorn? Mm-hmm. Imagine instead of popcorn, but it's just a bucket of tiny crabvilles.
I love little crab. Now I want that in the scene that we're at, in my scenario. Instead of this bucket of popcorn that's towering over you to the side, I want it to be a bucket of Vils. And have some of the Vils kind of looking over, like, all happy and excited.
I like that.
Grumpy.
If we're talking kind of like transformation, cartoony type stuff, if you can actually pull up the comic of me and Liv that Siege did, where I'm like a pair of sandals.
I was looking at that. Hold on.
Yeah, because that kind of relates to what we're talking about.
Yeah, I was gonna show that as the Liv one first, but I decided on the other one. There you are.
A bucket of Vil. I like that. I like that idea, Danny.
There we go. I like it.
I've
done that. I've done that.
Yeah.
I remember I made I took that Vil crab model and I turned it into a pair of slippers once.
Oh, I love that. I wonder does Vil
pictures for it.
I don't know. You'll have to show me later though. I wonder, does Vil prefer barefoot socks or footwear? So I always will prefer barefoot, but if not barefoot, I usually like shoes that show off the feet a little bit. So like sandals or anything like that. But there are some footwear that I enjoy. Like I like Converse, slippers, big, thick, like goth boots, you know? There's a whole bunch of different types of footwear that like I do enjoy the aesthetic of, but like kink wise, it's always going to be like barefoot or sandals and that sort of thing.
There was a small comic you got done a while ago that talks onto that, and it's one that always I think of you whenever I think of you. And it's you going this I don't know who it was, but they're like,
it was Siege.
I'm all dolled up for you.
No, so what it was Siege going, hey, like look at these new stockings I got. Yeah. And it's me looking at them going, oh wow, that's neat. And then I just rip them open and I go, what the fuck are these doing here? And then I hug the foot.
I love that picture. That's one that's like stuck in my mind whenever I think of you.
I'm glad you like that.
It's a good one.
Uh, if you want to show the other sequences of that comic,
Do you is that
I post them all, like they should be there in order next to the where you just got that
Oh,
one.
okay. It's these non-collared ones, but you're collared, right? Or is it
Hold on. No, let
Oh, the other
me.
sequences. Oh, okay, for this. I
You
got
see
it.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I didn't realize that this was a
No,
multi-part.
yeah, it's a comic.
All right, let me pull up these pictures. I love this one. Oh, that's funny. Let me save the
I
last.
like how I like how the tag on this one has like me like it says to live, Loveville, and it has me like a little blushy thing on the
Uh-huh.
tag.
That's cute. Oh, I missed one, but I will show up this one really fast. So this is the first one in the comic order, right?
Yeah, that the first one you showed is the first one. Yep. Or oh no, sorry, that is the first one. Yes,
Yeah.
because it's where did the crab go and showing off her feet, and then the present. Yep. So then that one's then the next one, the first one you showed is the second one. Yep.
And then it's this one. I love this one so much because you're, but you're loving it.
Yep. She portrayed that like so perfectly.
That it's amazing. I think this one's the next one. Sandals don't squeal, Vil. Golly.
Yep. So we were kind of playing it in the comic. It's kind of like she's pretending to not know, and then it's like, okay, obviously she knows.
You're still too noisy. She's so annoyed. Please don't take me off. I'll behave. Some sandals do squeak though. See,
True.
you should have been, instead of sandals, you should have been slippers, because at that point, squeaky makes sense.
Yep. So like it's funny because like transformation isn't like one of my main interests or kinks, but like sometimes it hits right, you know.
If it works for the scenario, it's perfect. In this case,
Oh,
like you.
and I remember why I made this. Okay, so I'm really glad that like you and people in chat like are saying like, oh, it's cute, I love it, blah blah blah. The reason why I made this, I mean, one, because I like it and it's cute, but there was a art piece that was going around that got like a lot of attention where someone jokingly drew an artist jokingly drew what it would look like for like a sandal to have like a person's face on it, and it had this like disgusting face where it was like them like licking, being like, yeah, put me on, like, you know. And it was like super like, oh, that's cursed, that's gross, that's weird. And I saw that and I'm like, okay, that is cursed and gross because of how they drew it, and they drew it as if like it was like a really gross pervy sandal, you know. But I was like, what if I could take that exact same concept but just do it for me and make it cute? Do you know what I mean? And I was really happy that's what we did, and you know, people really liked this comic.
It's fantastic. It's very cute. I love it. Cause like as you said with like, oh, it's kind of disgusting, all of that. This actually brings out what people like of it, of the kink. Whereas the other one feels more like they're demonizing it.
Yeah.
And
Which
yeah.
like I get it. Like even I think it's a little funny. Like I get the concept, but like, you know, I don't like this idea that like a lot of the time we portray, especially people who are in defeat, as like being like, oh, like they're pervs, or they um you know, like are freaks and they're disgusting and blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, but I want to show people like the side of it of like, oh, like yeah, I get why someone would be into that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I so my community is a very positive, kink positive community. As long as it's not, you know, something that's really bad.
Literally, I always say, as long as whatever you're into is not illegal, it's not hurting anybody, and everyone's consenting, then great.
Yes.
Enjoy whatever you want to enjoy.
That's a very good way to do it. And
Yep.
people look at kinks. I think I had this conversation on a Sizeday Friday. People look at kinks as this bad thing. And then I was like, kinks aren't bad. Everyone has a kink in some way. Even if it's very plain, everyone has a kink. Everyone's into something.
Yeah.
And then someone sent me the American Dad song of, you have a kink.
Oh, I haven't even seen that.
And if you could send that to me again, I will send it to Vil, and then you can watch it later if you want.
Sure, yeah, I'll watch it later.
I mean, it's literally like perfect for this what you go for on your
That's funny.
channel. You're very open and kink positive, which is
good. Oh, well, good to know.
It needs to. I talked about this yesterday because I had a few of my emotes taken down. Which I'll show these emotes really fast because I really like them.
Yeah, you can put away the comic if you want, because I'm sure we can also show off other stuff.
Yeah, that's true. We have a lot to show off. So I got these emotes done, and they're really well made emotes. The first one I got these emotes with Ness. I paid $80 for 2 emotes. And I really wanted Ness and I to have this. I had this idea for an emote for a very long time. And while it's not exactly the aforementioned way I would have done it, they're really good. And it's just this. It's just our boobs pushing together. And it's 2 emotes. Ness got one, I got the other. They took mine down, but Ness's is still up.
What? That makes no sense. The only thing I can think of is because of the different colored skin.
Yes.
That's the only yeah.
That's what Ness thinks too. And I really like these emotes.
Wait, sorry, real quick. Could you move those emotes up?
Up? Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Let's go! Yeah!
Perfect.
Okay, wait. I can make this even better.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I expect nothing less from you. Thank you, Ava.
Exactly. I mean, come on. What else for?
I'm living my best life out here.
What's going on? Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess. When I said the plus or Bill, you were.
Now you got. There we go. Double booba squishy. Where I'm showing off some emotes that I got removed on that Twitch decided we don't want it because Twitch themselves are prudes in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
also,
they are
because and it's like a lot of the stuff like I don't understand. Some I do have one. It's like, all right, I get why this one was removed. I'll show it really fast. I have to make sure I get the SFW one, not the NSFW one.
Thank you, Sonus. Thank you, Ness.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah.
So this one, I'm sure you've seen this around.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Now, this one was removed. I get why this one was removed.
Yeah, I mean, understandable.
I understand. But like the last one, it's just honestly, I could have just been like, it's a ball. And it would have been like, well, I'm like, you could just say it's a ball. And then this next one, I don't get still. It was removed. Both of these two were removed. Let me get I hope I can get them in right sync within time. These two are removed.
The top one, maybe, but I don't know why the bottom one. That's weird.
They did
Also, this
not
is
want
really
them.
adorable.
I tried to sync them up because they do sync up, but I couldn't get it.
Mm.
And they didn't want it. I'm like, I don't understand why this one's not good. My thigh squeeze emote is fine, and it shows just about as much as the bottom one does.
Yeah, no, and I saw Ava said this in chat. It's like how my Steppy was okay, but Vil couldn't have his. So here's something that blows my mind. So mine was even more like quote unquote like I don't know. They're both fine in my opinion, but mine was even more safe for work because Ava's is it's a Steppy right there. You know, the like stepping on chat from the same the same artist. I got the same thing, except it was my character getting steppies from Liv. And I even made sure, like, there was no, like, blushies or anything like that. It was just me getting stepped on. And again, I don't even have a human face. I'm a crab. And for some reason, that one's okay, but mine wasn't okay.
That's so weird. And so weird.
Yeah. And so, like, it really is just either, like, weird case by case basis, like I don't know, but you know, it's made me very apprehensive to upload anything that's like stuff like that because even though I love those emotes, like you know, I would rather not get bonked and be like, well, we're removing these and now we're also going to remove your free emotes or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's God. Twitch is
It could
so
be that. What did you
stupid.
title it? I've had stuff removed that is because I titled it something they didn't like.
I mean, like the worst is like I might have labeled it like step or something. Like I knew not to label it steppies. I knew not to label it like
This
foot or
emote of
whatever.
mine wasn't accepted at first, but then after I changed it to Santa's pathetic, they were like, you know what? I like that.
That's funny. Yeah, so I mean, maybe I just need to try again sometime and just label it differently. But you know, it is just frustrating.
I agree. I had a whole conversation, and I can go into it a little bit, but it's the internet is trying to like get rid of anything that is remotely sexual, but that's impossible because people find things sexual that aren't there's a group of people out there that they are sexually attracted to the smell of ant hills. Not ants.
That's random.
The smell that ant hills produce. Most people
I've
can't
never
smell it.
heard of that.
My I only know of this. My dad is a college professor, and he is a
okay.
he has a doctorate in sociology. So his whole thing is like studying groups of people and all of that. And he's went on and researched and found out there are people who are into this kind of stuff. What's the smell? I can't explain it because I can't smell it. These particular people can.
No, it makes sense.
But yeah, that whole just like that purge that's just like happening is just like kind of scary.
Oh yeah, it's very scary.
Because it's like, I mean, we should be allowed to express ourselves. Like, we shouldn't just like. I
have an 18 plus tag on my stream.
I also have an 18 plus tag on my stream.
Yeah, me too.
What Twitch should do, they're not going to, but what they should do is, as long as it's not actual full-on nudity, if they have an 18 plus tag, these emotes can't be used in chats that don't have the 18 plus tag. I'm sure they could set that up. So it's like my emotes could be used in yours or Vil's chat. But say, all right, you have a friend who's not 18 plus, you couldn't use it in theirs. And it's like, oh, all the kids and stuff like that. Stop using, like, kids shouldn't be going into these streams in the first place. They're labeled 18 plus. You can't just blame the kids at that point. Blame the the whole system in general.
Yeah, I mean, it should be up to the platform to make sure that those people aren't seeing things that aren't meant for them, especially if streamers are the ones who are labeling their things and being like, hey, my stream is not meant for these audiences, you know?
Exactly. But
So, yeah.
it is what it is. I want to show this picture off of you, Bill, really fast because it made me laugh, and I remember the meme that it comes from.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
And I love that it's Ava coming in.
It is very funny. I loved this.
What are you into?
I've said this before. I'll say it again. Vil, you and Ava are so cute together.
Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you to say. Yep. So no, I love that meme. That's a great meme.
I'm glad that it was a World of Warcraft stream that you guys were doing when you announced it.
Yes. Yeah, Phoenix did do a great edit of that.
How to summon Ava? You just need to ask Phil to say feet.
Yep.
It's like a summoning. It's a ritual summoning circle. You put a crab in the middle of the circle and then have it say feet.
Feet, 3 times.
There you go.
Feet.
Boom.
No problem, Ava. No problem. Also, it's wonderful to meet you.
I'm tad surprised she isn't here to talk about what it's like to be with small.
Well, we have 2 people who are small, but if you ever want to talk about being on the bigger side of things, I mean, that's, that's a separate thing.
If I do a future one, and if Ava is okay with joining with Vil one day, I would be more than happy with having both of them on. No, I mean
that would be cute.
With a small, I get that. That would be like a future if she would be fine with it. Both of you would be fine with it.
This is more so just like oh, what's it like to be tiny?
I wanted to, because I've done a lot of bigs and I've not done a smalls. And as I like to say, Sizeday Friday, size isn't just about bigs; it's about size in general.
True.
Eventually, I want to get into the more different branches of the kinks and stuff like that. You should make a model of Ava. That is a nice idea. I do not even know how I would do that. I do have an idea how I would do that, but I wouldn't want to do that without Ava's permission, and I would get yelled at by Ness because she told me I can't make people models for free anymore.
Yes. You deserve to be paid for your work.
Good. You know what? Good. I'm glad Ness had that talk with you.
I used to make model. I'd be like, I love this person's design. I want to make a model for them. And Ness was like, you need to stop, Sanis. You need to get paid. Like, but I don't trust my talents to get paid. You need to get paid.
Listen, like
everyone says
just seeing your model right now, just looking at your model right now, Sanis, you have significantly improved over the past couple of years I've known you.
Yep.
Like
it's fun. It's fun.
They're real. It's a really good model.
Thank you.
True.
Thank you. I feel bad because I only know how to do Sanis like super well, and I guess I know how to do Sanis's mom because my chat explodes every time I put Sanis's mom's model up.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like whenever like I'm doing art, I draw myself the best because it's me. So, and it's a design I'm just absolutely in love with because it just like absolutely screams me. So, yeah.
Ava said, I will say I'm not personally into size difference. I just indulge Vil, which is very, very nice of her. And I also technically have a 3D model. I just don't use it very often.
Oh, okay. That would be just a situation of like it wouldn't be a big with a small. The topic would be someone who isn't into it, but in a relationship who is into it, and the conversations would involve like, how do you two deal with this and stuff like that. But if it's not something she is comfortable with, I would not want to pressure her into that.
Yeah, well, we can talk about it later after stream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you this video, Vil. This is the one that I talked to you about. You don't have to watch it now. You can wait till later.
Yeah, I'll wait until later. But yeah, thank you for
Mm-hmm.
sending it over.
I'll just post it in this group chat. Um, you deserve hard compensation for your hard work and talent. Look, stop it. Let's get into some more questions because we still have quite a bit of questions to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And sorry I was gone for a bit.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
What do you like to see in size media? Stories, art, etc. from Smalls. Sneakiness, ingenuity, submission, underdog, a power dynamic, types of POV, personalities, etc. Or things you really wish were added.
In size art?
In size media.
Media, okay. My two favorite things are power dynamic, unsurprisingly. And also POV is a huge deal to me because one of the main things that I look for is the feeling of being tiny. So like for example, like if it's zoomed out showing like a you know giant woman stepping down on a building or whatever, I don't really care about that personally. However,
Mm-hmm.
if the POV is from someone ground level looking up and seeing this happen, or like, do you know what I mean? If I
Yeah.
get a
Mm-hmm.
sense of the like, oh wow, like yeah, this is like,
You prefer the lower angles over the higher angles.
yes,
You're
exactly.
here for the perspective of being small, not the perspective of the giant doing their giant thing.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
Which goes into you also not liking the massive size scale differences because usually it's harder to portray it the smaller you are,
Yeah,
whereas it's easier the bigger.
Mm-hmm.
absolutely.
Okay, I get that. Makes sense to me. What about you, Danny?
Um. So it's just like what you like to see in size media.
Yeah.
For me, it's just like I like shrinking. I like shrinking content. Bonus points if it's and this is just me personally, nothing against like guys or anything, but like bonus points if it's like a girl like shrinking. Cause I just connect with that more and whatnot. And just like having just like more like tiny woman content, it does it for me. Um and then just like from there, just like it's whatever. As long as the tiny like gets played with in some way, does it for me. I would say.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The shrinking, the tiny woman makes a lot of sense because I also know that just hearing from friends, unfortunately, there's just not enough tiny woman media because
Yeah,
most of it is tiny guy with big girl. But
is a kind of like it's kind of like a male dominated fetish
yeah,
mostly.
That's
and so I know a lot of people can feel like the thing that they like is not represented as much, you know.
Mm-hmm.
that's actually very interesting of a topic. Size has a huge issue, and no pun intended, where
Mm-hmm.
most tinies, as you said, are males. It's male dominated.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Most bigs are usually female dominated for the characters.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll use Siege over here in chat. Siege the New Day. Siege is a friend of mine who is a mix when it comes to size, but they would like to do more big size, but they don't get that option. Same with Saru. Saru is a big mouse, but he always
Mm-hmm.
gets kind of looked down on. It's like, "Oh, I don't want to see a big guy. I'm not into that."
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Sorry, was just like talking to me about that the like other day. Like I forget if he shared it with like the public, so I won't go into too much detail. But he's just like, it's just like, oh yeah, I was like, it's just like this one guy was just like kind of being rude. It's just like, oh, I don't like male giants. Then why did you show up here?
Well, I was gonna say, here's the thing. I have my preferences too, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to support other people's interests or
Yeah, exactly.
or be rude about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like, and just to be clear, like I have no like problems with like tiny guys inherently. Like I don't really have an issue with it. Like, you know, I'm friends with like guys who like being small, and there's like nothing wrong with that. I even tease them. But there's definitely been some where like I am just like not fond of, like, especially like with the RP scene. Because you know, I'm a size shifter, and there was a fair bit like where I was big. But a lot of like guys I would roleplay with would just be kind of like really boring and just like
I
oh,
hate that.
can I worship your feet? I'm just like, okay, what else? No, that's it.
What? Yeah, they don't like no writing, no descriptive.
Gross.
Yeah,
You
just
know,
like one
how-
sentence, like just
How
like,
do you do it? What's the
yeah, or even worse, it's just like when you are a tiny, you're a tiny lady, and a guy is just like, hey, you're 5 inches, but I'm actually like way smaller than 5 inches,
I
so
hate
you're a
that.
giantess to me.
And the opposite, it always happens, where it's like, all right, because if I'm like role playing with a female giantess, a lot of times they like to fight over who's bigger.
Yeah.
It's like, we don't want that. We want to be. Yeah, I'm okay. Equal. If you don't want to be smaller than me, that's fine. Let's just be equal. You don't have. Why do they have to be bigger? Why don't we just? We're both big. Who cares?
Mm-hmm.
Roleplay is interesting. Go on, Bill. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was gonna say it's one thing if your character happens to be bigger canonically, or it's like, yeah, this has always been my character size or whatever. But like, if it's just like it's like a dick measuring contest, basically. No, I'm bigger. I'm the more dominant one or whatever. You know what I mean?
You know, Sanus canonically has size shifting powers herself, but I only use that because if someone, I'm going to use Chonky Lotus here because you all know her. Chonky is taller.
Yeah, I love Chonky.
Chonky is taller than Sanus, but not in a height difference that it's so massive it would be off-putting. Sanus would be a normal height to a comparative person to her, like, and that kind of height difference is fine to me. Being in the bigger side of stuff, I'm okay. If I'm a normal height to you as another person, you're just a head bigger than me. That's not gonna bother me whatsoever. But it's like, oh, I'm 500 feet tall. Well, yeah, well, I'm the size of the planet. It's like, why?
Okay.
People getting competitive about it is so funny to me. I've had someone come into my chat before. This was like both a size and a kaiju person. They were like, I'm so large, every time I blink it causes hurricanes on the planet. I'm like, why? What's fun with that?
Why did you come into my chat to say that, besides, you know, you showing off?
Yeah.
I also personally just don't. I mean, obviously, unless you're initiating it, I also just don't like people who roleplay in Twitch chats, because it's like, okay, I'm just here doing my thing. You don't really need to like roleplay at me, like.
It can really depend, just like, because like I do have some role players in my chat, and you know, some of them I'm okay with it. I'm just like fine with. Sure. Others I'm just like,
yeah.
That's why I stopped doing the shy girl. Another reason is because I could tell people were getting really tired of it.
I mean, like I said, it's okay if you either initiate it or you make it known that it's okay to do in your community. But if someone hasn't explicitly been like, "Yep, I'm okay with this," I think it's like, even in not even size difference, just normal VTuber land. Like, I've had someone come and be like, "I'm a demon that can shoot lightning out of my eyes, and I walk into the room and scoff, and I'm like, what are you doing?
At
Like,
least be funny about it.
yeah, I don't know. It's just really weird.
I'm a demon that farts thunderclouds. That would have been pretty good. That would have been
Well,
funny. It makes no sense.
To me, it's the equivalent of like, imagine you're like, I don't know, getting a coffee at the store,
Oh
and
my
someone and someone walks up to you and they're like, I'm a demon, blah blah blah, and you're like, who are you? I'm
It's like
like,
those TikToks that it's a person going, "You wouldn't like to see me when I'm angry," and then they like
oh
rip their shirt or something, and it superimposes like a werewolf.
yes.
Ah!
It's just really cringy, and I'm like, okay, please don't do that.
Like, I don't mind role players coming into my stuff,
Sure,
but like,
Mm-hmm.
time and
oh,
place.
yeah, time and
Yeah,
place is a good
time
one.
and place. Mm-hmm.
And don't be a child about it.
Yeah.
I'm a power gaming child. I'm the strongest thing in the ever. Nothing can kill me.
Yeah, just like, or just like, just be just like, oh hey, just like you did this to me last stream, so I'm still like this, and I just need to like save up points to redeem a totally mundane redeem, and but I'm still gonna take it in a kinky way,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's why I have certain rules, like, don't, first off, like, don't be like that. Don't we're not here to compete. We're here to have fun with size. We're all sizey. It's the same kink, it doesn't matter. If you're big, guess what? We're all big. There is no actual height limit thing. If you're small,
Hang on,
guess what?
I'll
You're
be right back.
small. It doesn't matter. It's a kink. Who cares? Have fun with it. If say, Vil, you're role playing with another tiny, and they're like, the what they could do itself is just, okay, the scenario you're in, both of you are the smalls, and you're in a place with bigs, and you both get taking turns describing the bigs, or like the things around you and stuff like that. That's how
Yeah.
two tinies can do it.
Yeah, absolutely. I could see that. I also know, like, I haven't done it in a while, but like, back in my role playing days, I remember that I would do the kind of thing where it's like, you would take turns, like one person RPs as, the giant or whatever, and then vice versa, That's the thing, is a lot of with like role play stuff. I mean, it's obviously just consent and like what people are comfortable with, and that sort of thing.
This is a quick warning to all of us here. It just started to storm. I don't know how long it's gonna last. If my power shuts off at all, I apologize. I don't know if it will. I didn't know it was supposed to rain today.
That's okay.
I looked outside and I'm like, oh, it is a downpour.
Right, you're like, oh wait.
Yeah, no, I come from roleplay. I played D&D back when I was like 6 years old. I've been role playing since I'm younger than that, with playing pretend. I have this. It's kind of in my blood, ingrained in my DNA at this point. I role play. I know how to do it. I ran a D&D roleplay server with like 500 to 600 people in it for 7 years at one point. And there are definitely people who are there for the experience and they don't actually know how to roleplay. But then there are people who just they know how to get into individual nitty-gritty parts of stuff. And it's like really putting yourself into not only the shoes, but the scenario. They'll describe like the wind blowing between your hair. They'll describe smells, sounds, feeling.
I want to put myself in shoes.
You want to?
Sorry. You said that.
What?
You said that turn of phrase, and I had to. Sonis goes, "You have to put yourself in other people's shoes," and I go, "Yeah, I want to do that."
I need that as a. You know that the gif of the guy holding on to something and he falls into like the darkness, and a lot of size people have been doing that, fall into their cleavage. I want
Yes,
that
yeah.
as you falling into a shoe.
Absolutely. Yep. I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right, this one's not a size related question, but out of curiosity, what inspired your models?
What inspired my model? So here I can actually show it off a little bit more. Ba, ba, ba. Bam. So this is me and Liv. And Liv actually came first. Liv was designed to be my designed to be a original character to be the branding for my clip channel on YouTube. And then later I decided that I got very sad because I made Liv to like be her own like standalone character. But the idea of creating a character to not be part of a larger story with like friends and stuff like that, it made me sad. So instead what I did was I created a little crab buddy to be her friend. And again, I just did that just because I wanted her to have a friend that I could get art with, that it's like, oh, her and the crab, and they're like hanging out doing stuff together, you know? And then later, once I decided I wanted to be a VTuber, I was like, okay, well, I clearly have Liv, but like, I'm not Liv, nor do I want to be. So I don't want my VTuber model to be Liv. So I was like, well, I have this crab character, so I could be the crab. And I didn't even know if I would like being a crab. Like, again, it's not like I chose to be a crab because it's like my favorite animal or I identify as a crab. It was literally just like, yeah, I have this character who is friends with Liv. I think it would work. And turns out I love being a crab. So, and the best part is that I knew I would like it because I like being tiny. And I thought like the whole steppies shenanigan would definitely happen because like, you know, I'm tiny. So like, you know, I could get stepped on and stuff. However, what I didn't expect, because I know this sounds super obvious in hindsight, but when I, you know, again, decided to be the crab, I did not think about the fact that crabs are edible. So during one of my first streams, someone joked about eating me, and I was like, oh, right, people eat crabs. And I already liked Vor at the time, so I'm like, wow, so this just hit all my marks.
It's perfect.
I think if I wasn't a crab, I would probably be some kind of like insect VTuber. Because obviously that would play into being tiny. But I actually like the fact that I went with being a crab because I think it's cute and it allows for a lot of different kind of kinky scenarios. Whereas while I think being a bug VTuber could play into the steppies thing, it wouldn't work as much with like the vor aspect. So I kind of got the best of both worlds on accident.
But Vil, people eat bugs in their sleep all the time.
Yeah, that's also a disturbing fact I don't think most people like to think about.
You could be like one of those scorpions in the lollipop.
True.
I mean, you could still do that. That could still be a thing.
Yeah,
artists,
you're not wrong.
Come on, fan artists.
Well, see, but at this point, I could just be a little crab in a popsicle, you know?
Yeah, exactly. The insect eating thing reminded me of a picture my friend posted on Twitter, and it was a sword, and it was like a sword made of spiders, and it was like sword of every spider you've ever eaten.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
People eat crabs in their sleep. No, they eat
no spiders.
I mean, some people might eat
Spiders.
crabs in their sleep.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what Ava does to Vil when she's asleep.
True.
Vil
Mhm.
does, but he's not gonna tell. That's for Vil and asleep Ava to know.
Ava doesn't Vorentel.
She's a slime, so she doesn't even have to eat you with her mouth.
True. True. That's the nice thing, is I get eaten and then just be glooped out.
That sounds gross. I was glooped out.
It's very comfy, actually.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna show off a picture. So, Dooney, you posted this picture.
Mm-hmm.
And I have another one because this one reminded me of the other one, and I had to go and search and find it, and I found it.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you post it? I know it's here. I saws it, but where did I seize it? Oh, is it one of those that N sent me? Oh, it's one that N sent me. Hold on. This is a picture done by Prince Hans.
Mm-hmm.
And it reminded me of a picture. The very first time I ever saw your design. So this is the Prince Hans picture.
Oh yeah.
Now it's
Nice.
he is relaxing in an inner tube, and there's a big wave, and you find out that he's actually in between her boobies.
That's really cute. I really like that.
The very first
Prince Hans
picture.
is a very talented artist.
He is. He can get out a fan art picture like of this quality in like 10 minutes. It's crazy.
That's insane.
The very first picture I ever saw of Dooney, and it is still one of my favorite pictures of Dooney, was done by your friend. There it is. Where you are laying there at a pool. This is before you were even a fairy.
That's nice size difference.
It's a really good size difference. And that particular picture sparked a huge, like, I love this thing in my brain of going swimming and tinies being on you as you're relaxing.
Yeah.
Absolutely love this.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
And you, Vil, as a crab, this literally is something that happens. You as a crab, you'd climb on people as they're relaxing.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
With consent, of course.
Well, with me and Liv's 2.0 coming up later this year / early next year, Liv's new outfit is very like pool beach vibes. So I've been getting a lot more art of like us at the pool or at the beach or like whatever. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that stuff.
That's cute. You've watched Tom and Jerry, right?
Yes.
You know how like they always have it when they do like beach episodes, they're in like that striped swimsuit thing.
Yeah.
Both Tom and Jerry. I want that with you. Like you're in it, but it like only comes up to half of your body.
I like that.
Dooney, so I've told this story to Dooney before. Vil, you might not know this. How I met Dooney was funny. I met Dooney through Saru, just like I met Dooney through Saru. But I was talking with Dooney through chat, through a Discord, a Twitter thread. And I sat there and I'm like, this design, I loved Dooney's design was one of those. I'm like, I love this. And I went and immediately made a model for it because I'm like, I really love this. Absolutely love it. And I sat there and I'm like, this design seems familiar. Something about this seems like I've seen it before. And I was sitting there thinking and I couldn't figure it out. And then I realized I use different websites for size stuff to get like ideas for pictures and stuff. I had seen Dooney's design on this website for size giantess art. And that's how I
Kindness
was
Borough.
introduced. Yeah, well, they're no longer that website anymore. That's how I met Dooney. Dooney had no idea her stuff was being posted on there.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, that's how I know you. That's how I knew Megami too. Megami, I've seen Megami's art way before I actually got to meet Megami.
Wow.
And that's, I think, my favorite thing about being in the size community. I talk about this before. I'm not able to gravitate as much to the VTuber side of the community, of the VTuber stuff that I do. I'm not really I can't get on the trends that you youngins can get on. But in the size community, I'm meeting people who I'm like, I've seen your stuff before. This is amazing. Sizeday, the artist Sizeday, I met one of their artists, follows me and stuff like that. That was like a huge, like, this is like the biggest honor you could give me. And it's equivalent to when someone's like, I was followed by Iron Mouse. Look at this. That's how I was with this person.
No, I feel the same way because I had a giantess model on Twitter follow me, and I was like, what the hell? I was like, so that was very surprising.
They looked at Crab and said, I could step on that or I could beat that. I'm gonna give them a follow.
Yeah, it makes me really happy whenever I see people who are mainly in the size community end up following me, because it means that I've interested them enough to the point where someone who's normally not super into VTubers might look at me or my content and be like, okay, I'll give it a shot. Like, I see that you like size difference also, so maybe I'll follow, and maybe I get them interested in other stuff.
Yeah, no, exactly that. And I got followed when I first started by someone on Twitter, a size 3D model artist known as size_Honolulu. And they're a big size Twitter user, and I followed them back. She helped me get into 3D modeling in Blender, and she even bought my headphones that I'm wearing today. She went on my throne and bought me that out of the kindness of her heart.
Wow.
And like I'll send them stuff like, hey, how do you feel about this? Or like, I tell them thank you all the time, because without them I would not have gotten as far as I have in terms of the 3D modeling side of what I do. And
that's nice.
Danny, I have a hard time thinking of where where Danny, Catbox Danny, and I met, because there's so many different places we could have met. It could have been through Uville, it could have been through Dooney, it could have been just through, oh, this person's a size person on Twitter, so I'll follow them. It could have been all of these different things. And I just love, I love feeling that. I love going in and not only meeting new people who are into these things, who are interested in my designs. And it's a very good feeling, I guess is how you put it. I think it's like for Vil, you go with that. I bet when it comes to like, oh, I know Vil. I've seen their clips. They do a really good job at clips and editing.
Yeah.
Because that's I knew you, Vil, through your clipping, but I didn't know you until Saru, and then you also knew Ness.
Got it. Well, I'm glad that's how you could kind of recognize me.
You did a good work. The Saru thing, you're into a lot of the stuff I'm into, so it's like a mutual, it's a symbiotic relationship. We both get some interesting stuff. You get feet, I get the reaction that I want to see from my art whenever I do stuff. I want attention for the stuff that I do, and you know who will give it to me? Vil, because he likes feet pics. Vil,
I mean,
how's my nail polish today? And then Vil's just like, oh, I love this. And I'm like, oh, yes.
And then I'm like, oh. I don't disappear. I do this.
Exactly. That's you scanning all of the
mm,
toes.
Yeah.
Trade offer. I get attention, you get feet. Perfect.
I'm okay with this. I've seen a lot of people say that because they met me, they started like, I guess like noticing their feet a lot more or like taking better care of them because like suddenly they realize like, oh, like people like these and like I don't know, like I guess I've made them more like conscious of it, you know, when before they just never thought about it. So
I blame you for me starting to get more into feet. You've ruined me.
You're welcome.
Saru ruined me when it came to the vor side, and you've ruined me when it comes to the feet side. How dare you?
I love that. I'm okay with that.
I'm corrupted. Um, what is some of your favorite ways as a tiny to try and stay cool during the summer? That's an interesting question.
fill up the put like a plug in the sink and then fill it up with a warm water
Okay.
and get get something to float in the water. Like I don't know, maybe like a toy ship or a rubber ducky. And
there's that rubber ducky picture I did where I'm taking a bath and you're floating on the rubber ducky next to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
My first thought was like, okay, see, in practicality, this wouldn't make sense because I think it'd be too cold. But you know how, like, a lot of the time, like, you know, I don't know, I just see like a, let's say whether it's like, you know, Ava or Liv, enjoying like a glass of like cold water or something, you know. I imagine like me in the like top of the cup, you know, just kind of like enjoying like the cool water, you know.
That's a good one. And then the accidental you get drank thing.
Oopsie.
Oops.
See, I thought you were gonna go in a different direction than that. I thought you were gonna say like, "Oh, I'm in like one of the ice cubes."
It'd be a little too cold.
Okay, but counterpoint, you're a cartoon crab. You can,
you know what?
You can take it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You can take it.
Yeah.
You can be a little Bill Cube.
New little redeem for your chat is giving Bill the cold shoulder, and it puts him in an ice cube for a second. It's what they do in cartoons when they give you a cold shoulder. The person freezes.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
So I mean, I could always just, you know, see, my first thought was like, oh, you guys need to cool off. I could just spit, and like I'm sure by the time it hits you, it would cool off.
True. I am okay with this.
Vil is boba.
Vil boba.
Boba tea. That's
boba. Oh yeah.
I mean, I am round like boba.
I thought of another idea of just staying cool during the summer. Now, grabbing your like snow gear and stuff like that, and going sledding or snowboarding on some like ice cream.
And then you get scooped up, and you know what? This all still works for Vil.
Oh man, my favorite flavor of ice cream, crab.
Garnished with a bit of crab and fairy.
Now hold on.
What? Okay, here's the next one. As a small, what are some ways you keep yourself entertained? I'm sure Vil's is, you know, I just keep running under people's feet. Usually as a tiny, it's the opposite. You're running away from the feet. But Vil's just like, I've got this, and runs in.
True. Can you repeat the question?
As a small, what are some ways you keep yourself entertained?
Yeah, definitely, like you said, running underfoot. I didn't even, like I said, because I didn't hear the question. I didn't even know what you were answering, but I just agreed with you automatically because I'm like,
Sorry.
yeah,
I mean, that's exactly what it was.
obviously.
Me,
But
feet, yes.
exactly. But yes, no, I definitely would. I don't know, the whole like I've always liked the scenarios of like being stuck in food, you know. Um,
Mm-hmm.
that's always a fun one. Um, a TV would just be a movie theater now. So that's cool. You know, like a normal size
Mm-hmm.
TV. Suddenly it's huge. Um yeah, I don't know. Um
Netflix and chill becomes a completely different thing for you.
yeah, exactly. Obviously,
Mm-hmm.
the shoe closet is a great place.
That's your jungle gym.
It is. It is. What about you, Dooney?
So the obvious way to entertain me as a small is like to like is for me to interact with a bigger person, have them handle me and whatnot. And, that's all fun and all. However, to make this more interesting, I would say just like besides that, just get out a phone, uh, prop it against the wall, get like held up in a small like handkerchief chip or something like that. And just like put on like YouTube or something like that, and just watch it like that.
So very similar to Ville's thing.
Yeah, it's very similar but on a smaller scale.
Using a phone instead of a TV.
Heh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The chill life.
Ah,
Very, very chill. Besides that, there's a lot of things you could really do to entertain yourself as a tiny, um, because of just like how big the world is to you now. Just like you could go, exploring, like oh like that dresser that you can't fit behind, you can go behind it if you're tiny, or you can go explore the pantry. You could go into the shoe closet, like Bill keeps suggesting.
yep.
There's just a lot of possibilities.
Ville, you keep mentioning the shoe closet. I just want to point out I don't have a shoe closet, but I have a thing that hangs on my door where I put my shoes on.
I was gonna say not everyone has like a full shoe closet, but you know what I mean, like
I
the place where people put their shoes.
Oh, I like that idea of all right. If you were at my place, how you would do it is you'd have to go climbing. You'd be
Yep,
working your core real well.
I'm okay with that.
um, we're gonna again. I'm gonna look at some of these questions and possibly skip a few. Um, because like this one, I don't know if it would really. I mean, I guess it's a question, but I don't know if it would work for Ville. When a dangerous situation with bigs comes up, what are some ways you would defend yourself as a tiny?
Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't really think about that very often because I don't really put myself like I don't.
Well, the two
Like,
dangerous things are being stepped on or eaten, and you want both of those things. Do you like being
exactly.
sit on?
Yeah, I'd be okay
I,
with that.
I mean, they like all of the
I'd
stuff. There you
also be
go.
okay with that.
See, I like the idea of like if I get sat on, I become like a pancake. You know.
Yeah, you'd be like
uh, this.
Squidward in that one episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'd be like this.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Bill, I need you to sit like
Um,
there. My chair's a little uncomfortable. Would you mind if I sat on top of you
y-
and you be my
yeah,
cushion for the day?
of course. Yeah, no
Thank
problem.
you.
I'm glad I can help.
Yeah.
Um,
Hmm.
Yeah, like for example, like I don't really ever in my head I don't ever worry about like, oh, like what if a spider finds me or something. But if I did, I mean again, it's just like, yep, I'm a cartoon crab. Not a whole lot you could do that's gonna you know,
I love you being a cartoon crab so much because there are
thank you.
so
It's
many
adorable.
things that keep coming into my head. You said, "Oh, what if I get caught by a spider?" It's like, well, he's a cartoon crab. It'd just be like a silly, like being wrapped up in a web, and your eye stalks would be poking out. You just be like, "Help!" Or like a
Yeah,
giant spider lady would be holding you by their thread, looking at you like
I'm okay
with
with that. Yeah.
hunger eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm.
Like that.
Dooney, I think your answer is you just use your fairy dust.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I was just like thinking about just like in a defensive situation where I absolutely have to, like, I would absolutely just like have to use the fairy dust to like shrink that person down, just like in Ferngully,
Yeah,
only probably a lot smaller than that.
yeah, exactly. Callie
The
also
other,
writes something really funny. If Gil gets caught by a spooter, it just means 8 feet to enjoy. That's so funny.
yeah, that's really clever. Um. Also, like if I don't use like the fairy dust, then because recently, like I had the idea of just like giving me like other like means of like combat. So like recently I decided to get a sewing needle that I use as a sword.
Okay.
Uh, so if either I want to conserve my fairy dust or I'm low on fairy dust, because yes, that can happen, then then my sewing needle sword is. I mean, it's kind of like a thumbtack, you know. If I can just like stab their toes or somewhere
Ow.
else.
This isn't life threatening, but it's really, really annoying. Ow.
hmm
I have a question in chat for you guys. What are your thoughts of all? I'm gonna say? What are your thoughts of tiny people with super strength? Not like super ridiculous, but enough to actually give a fight to a regular sized person. So
So like Ant-Man.
Ant-Man. So yeah, like what are your thoughts on being small but you retain your human strength?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I usually in my head I usually like the powerlessness of being tiny, but also if someone likes the idea of being tiny and like super strong, and I'm sure that would create some fun like subversions. Yeah, I don't see why not.
I like the
hmm
idea because Vil, for you, for example, you like being
Yeah.
stepped on. So imagine
Uh-huh.
having like you are a human being. You have the sturdiness of a human, but you're small and you get stepped on. You're not gonna get crushed or anything like that, but it's still that I'm being overwhelmed by this person's foot. They're not noticing me here. But their toe is over top of me, and yeah, it's a little heavy, it's a little pressuring, but honestly, it's not that bad.
Yep.
hmm
I no, I like that idea.
Yeah.
I That's a good one. That'd be a fun little story to write.
I think
Uh,
for me, it's just like, I mean, I feel like when I think of combat scenarios, like I mentioned, like Ant-Man comes to mind because like in the movie, like like he shrinks and he's able to like punch people and stuff like that. That's kind of like what I want to go for, like what I go for in my head for like combat scenarios. So in a way, it just like yeah, I guess I do just go with the super strength angle, like when it comes like from a combat perspective, and just like also just a lot more scythe shiftiness. Um, but also in a kinky way, like Bill said, I also really like the powerlessness.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's why I just like have like my fairy dust just be a temporary like thing. So like just like, oh, I could use this to like make myself bigger, or just like boost my attack and whatnot, but that's gonna waste it. So so I have to conserve it, you know?
Think of this scenario for those in chat who are more on the rather than feet or mouth, they prefer the chest, the boobs, and stuff like that. You are a tiny, but you have the strength of a normal human, so you can hold up a giant person's boob that's over top of you, but it's still over like completely spilling over top of you. You're just keeping it away from like fully stamping you out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I like this question here. I'm actually interested in this one a lot. When it comes to things like stormy weather, as well as tidal waves and the like, what are some ways you would protect yourself from the storms? How would you protect yourself from Mother Nature being a tiny?
So I feel like I could answer this because in my lore, like I live in the forest. I live in a dollhouse. But that resides within a forest. But talking specifically because in my lore, like I used to be human, but I got turned into a fairy, and so that meant just like having to survive off like being in the forest as a tiny for a while, and you could expect that like stuff like rain and like storms would happen, and even at a later point if I learned how to fly, the water tends to like makes my wings pretty useless, so I can't fly around with them. So the best course of action in that scenario would probably just be to try climbing up into like a hole of a tree, like like where like squirrels like hide in and whatnot, if there's one just like I within my reach, or a burrow.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, thankfully, so with me being a crab, I mean, rain and water, don't really bother me. I am an aquatic creature after all, so while I probably wouldn't worry too much about that, I would probably just stay at a friend's house.
Ava,
I
it's
think
raining outside. Could you come get me, please?
I would just little knock at the door, and you open the door, and it's just a little crab like on the ground.
You look it up, have with like the puppy dog eyes. Please let me in. It's cold.
Yep.
I like that. Love
Exactly.
it. Very cute.
That's
What about
adorable.
Hurricanesville being tossed into the eye of the storm? No, that's not a hurricane. That's me yawning in the morning. He's just being blown into my eye.
True.
It's not the eye of a storm. That's my eye. Okay, so this is a topic that we could probably get into for a little bit. When it comes to size, what do you all think is the reason that the majority of size content, big or small, is more focused on feet than anything else? I understand it being the main focus for the small's point of view, but what's the fascination with it? I don't understand. So I guess this is a what makes feet interesting to you as a tiny?
So for me personally, there's a lot of different things, but I think it's like some of it's the psychology, being so small that, like you can be easily dominated underfoot, whether that's just pinned underneath or squished or crushed or whatever. But like also like it can be either deliberate or it can also be completely unaware. Kind of like what I said before about if someone's just like nearby tapping their foot. It's like, oh my God, like I want to try and get their attention. And like if I'm on the floor trying to get their attention, I mean, obviously their feet is the easiest way to do that. But also if they like scrunch their toes in the wrong way, I might like get caught underneath or something like that. You know what I mean? And like that definitely activates my neurons as far as both liking feet and then also like the femdom submissive aspects.
Mm-hmm.
But also like there's genuinely like a lot of things I enjoy, like, and this is just coming from like someone who enjoys feet, but it's like you have the feeling of them, you have the sense, you have the like how they look, you know, whether you like the toes or the arch of the foot or the heel or the ball of the foot. Like there's a lot of different potential things that you can appreciate about it. Yeah, I don't know. Those are a couple things I like about it.
I knew I was missing something from the camera. Hold on. Every time I go down, it should be. That was a little too much, but you know what? It's fine. Too little. Nope, that's still too much.
Whoa!
There we go.
It just shook everything. I was like, whoa.
You like that shaky feeling.
I mean, maybe a little
Bill,
bit.
I think we should hide under the table.
I don't know if hiding under that table would matter that much.
Yeah.
I will have to, I'll just show really fast, like, if you want to see how big that table is compared to my foot, I can just.
Oh God.
That's how big that table is.
Oh hey, there we are. I love that. Oh my God.
That's how
awesome.
big that table is to my that little table is to my foot. So.
Okay, so once again, I don't see the problem with this.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't think hiding under the table is gonna save you at all.
True.
You might as well just embrace it.
But who says I'm hiding?
That, you know what? Also true. I don't know if you saw inside. There is a glass table, and on the inside of the table, there is an entire city down below.
I did see that.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. I really like your set.
Thank you. It was not easy setting up. It got very, very tiresome at some point, but I eventually got it. It was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perspective does a lot.
I also really like the setup. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're very small. That I could put Vil on my toenail and have the camera where it's at, and you would probably barely see him. In fact, I'm not gonna move you exactly, but I'm going to make a copy of your instance and show kind of how that will look. Hopefully, it doesn't break you.
Now we see double Vil.
More of me. I'm multiplying.
Oh my gosh. Would Ava be able to handle multiple
Oh,
Vils?
absolutely. I'm sure.
Definitely.
I like you would show up still. You're pretty good showing up on there.
Yeah. Oh man.
Man. Vil getting the up close inspection of Samus's like toenails. Like, yep, these are nice and painted.
I have no idea where you went.
Yep.
Where'd you go? Oh, how'd you get all the way over here? You were
I
somehow
don't know.
now on my lap.
Oh.
Huh.
Thigh squish?
I'm okay with that too.
Now you're down at the city. I messed something up.
I just wanted to explore the city a little bit, you know?
Yeah. It's a nice little model city. I think.
Hey, 3D planes are really hard to play with, everyone. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, I believe that.
Oh man, I think it's storming where I am too, actually.
I would not.
It's Sanus.
I'm not gonna say exactly.
Thomas is on the way.
I actually don't think we live too far apart from each other, IRL.
Probably. Have we talked about this?
We have. I think we talked about it a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
I was sad that Ness moved because I really wanted to meet up with you with Ness before she moved away.
That would have been cute.
Aww.
Hey, there's always potential conventions and stuff.
That's true.
There is.
There you go,
One
Bill.
of these,
I love
days,
that. Oh my
I
god.
will meet Stannis in real life. Either like at a convention or just like
I'd
meeting
love
up.
to. I know
I
I
I
want to
I
one
I,
day
I
go to a SizeCon.
Oh yeah.
thank you for my new spot.
We talked about how you could duplicate yourself, so there you go.
True.
Oh,
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but my set was infested with Vil crabs. They're just everywhere now. I've exterminated most of them, but I decided to take these two at least and do one interview, and the other one gets to at least have a little fun.
Aw, thank you.
Also, but yeah, they do have online size cons, but like Stannis
There's
is more so just like
there is an IRL SizeCon.
there is an IRL size con.
Yeah.
I think you'd
I-
want to go to that.
Because I know you go to TwitchCon, Vil.
I
would
do.
love
Oh,
to
and I've been to one SizeCon.
Oh, you have? I haven't been to any. I only
It was-
recently found out those were a thing.
I went to the one before COVID happened.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How was
I-
it?
Oh, it was a lot of fun. I would highly recommend.
My last
Yeah.
convention was the Anime Expo before COVID.
Nice.
That's the same year that Stella Luna and I got stuck on an elevator for an hour
Oh my god.
in California.
That's crazy.
It was hot. It was incredibly scorching hot in an elevator.
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy. Okay. As I said, I'm skipping some. I'm going over some. What are some ways you, as a small, would take care of a big? Not in a violent way, but like say I'm sick. Say I'm laying here on this couch sick, and I need you two to help take care of me. How would you do that?
I would help spoon feed some chicken noodle soup.
Yeah.
I would
chunks
also
as
help.
you.
I would also,
Yeah.
I would also help with that. Just like we would need to get like a breakfast table like all set up. It would be an entire process. You know, it would be so big, but like we would like have to just like I don't know, like somehow get a breakfast table on there. Manage to drag a bowl of soup, hot soup,
It'd be so
onto
cute.
onto the breakfast table, and then just like one of us just like I mean we would both just like have to just like hold like one end of the spoon and whatnot, and careful not to burn ourselves. Well, I mean, okay, I'm sure you won't mind if you're a little bit burnt, Vil, because then you'd be a little bit more cooked, because that's how that works.
I want crab. I like the idea as a picture. Again, more pictures idea of Vil holding a spoon filled with soup, and you're flying Vil up and trying to feed me, and he's trying his best not to shake and spill any soup.
Yeah. I love that.
That's very cute.
Also, just like flying, or just like trying to put a cold rag over Sansa's forehead. There's also that. There's also just like giving Stannis her medicine. You could volunteer for that, Bill. You could just get all nice and close with her mouth.
Yeah. Again, I'm down for that.
Oh no, I'm yawning. Where'd Vil go? Either staying over for a night or two as a friend, or in a romantic way. Who do you see yourself with in a roleplay size scenario the most, and why? Edit for an addendum, this question assumes that the person answer is single. The asker knows at least one is not single, but is afraid to be given negative feedback in regards to this question.
Well, I mean, me and Vil are taken, but I will I will definitely answer this because I am open. I'm very open. With this kind of thing. And plus my girlfriend isn't really into size, sadly. You know, it is what it is.
Think of it less as you, the person, and more as the character.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So like so can you repeat the question one more time?
Either staying over for a night or two as a friend or in a romantic way. Who do you see yourself with in a roleplay size scenario the most and why? So if you are, I guess the question is like, out of all the people you know who are into size, who will do size stuff with you, who would you see your character doing size stuff with and why?
Some kind of obvious answer, like, so obviously, Ava. I mean,
Yes.
you know,
Yeah,
doesn't need to be
obviously, of
said.
course.
Two that immediately come to mind are my friends Vexoria, Vexoria the Sun Eater, and Luca Jin. Because I've gotten size art with both of them. And oh, you know what? There's one that I actually totally forgot about that I need to send over for you, Sanis, because I think everybody would very much enjoy this one.
I actually made fan art with Luca at one point too, and I can show that off here in a second if I find it. But go on.
It was actually an art piece made by Jora Bora.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And it was with me and Vex. I am looking for it, but I'll share it with you in a moment, just as soon as I get it.
I also have a fan piece with myself and Vex, which is another older one. That one is actually a fun one. I can show it off as well. I just have to, again, find it. I can't believe it's been so long since I've started streaming. There's so many posts, and most of them involve my chest at some point.
Very, very on brand for you.
Yep.
Also, I just shared it.
Grab. Oh, yes, I remember this one.
Yep. Oh, and then also you should show, there was one Luca Steppy art that I shared with you.
One Luca Steppy. I will find that one. Here it is. I remember seeing this one too. First off, again, I said it before stream. I'm a big fan of Luca and have been since high school, which 12 years ago now. Here's the Vex one. This is a very detailed piece.
Yeah.
Very
Jora
did
an incredible job with that one.
Ooh.
And here is everyone's favorite horse mom.
I really love that Luca Gen piece. That is such a very nice perspective.
I'm glad you like that. Yeah,
and the lighting is just so good.
I really like their like you said, perspective. That's by Spitty Art.
I mean, I
like
I would assume you liked it, considering, like, you know, you're in the pic.
Well, I love the lighting.
I like the lighting.
The lighting's really good.
I like Luca looking down, like, even though she's looking down with like a smile, you know.
It's really cute.
And the feet are drawn really nicely, and I like that I'm cartoonishly, like, you know, struggling underfoot.
Yeah, but it's not because you want out. It's because you're trying your hardest to contain the excitement that you have, right?
Yeah, yep.
Does Twitter delete posts after so long?
What do you mean?
I'm trying to, because I'm looking for my Luca post, and it was something I posted way early on, and
To my knowledge, they don't, but I have no idea.
okay, it's Twitter, so they probably do something stupid. I'm not
True.
familiar with Lucagen. Lucagen is started off as just a Let's Player, uh, many years ago, and has become a VTuber and a decently prominent VTuber, especially with the design and stuff like that.
She's basically known as like the horse mom in the
Yeah,
community.
and she's very caring, very sweet.
She's a very, very sweet person. I adore Luca.
Yeah. 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 She seems really cool.
Big inspiration. Well, I can't seem to find it, and I don't want to open this program up. So we'll just have to deal with that. It was basically a picture of me sitting, um, looking down over at Lucagen, who was on a horse, and it was like the camera was a lower perspective of it, like her Luca in the front and me in the back.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
And then
I think
my Vex picture is her coiling her tail around me. You know, we're both giants, her coiling her tail around me and at the time poking fun at me.
Aw. Let's see. I think for the people that I would like do a size scenario with, if I were to like have a sleepover with them, would be Hoshi, because she's my bestie for Essie, and you know, I feel like with her, like you know, you know, we get along just fine, but she also just like she knows me very, very well and whatnot. And another one would be my friend Twilight Deku. Because me and her also just like kind of hang whatnot. And
Twilight Deku shows up at stream all the time. I know them.
Yeah. Yeah, Deku's really, really cool. I love her.
I found it, by the way. Here's the Lucagen picture.
Oh, I remember that. Oh my god, that is so pretty.
Oh, that is super cute.
And then here's the Vexoria picture.
That's also really good.
Those were fun.
I can see why you like that.
Yeah. I need to do more fan art stuff. I need to do more Vil fan art too. I just need a better crab. Vil, if you ever get a 3D model and you ever trust me with
I'll let you
doing
know
stuff with a 3D model, I would love to do Blender renders with you.
I don't have one, but I'll be sure to let you know if I do.
Thank you.
I know, like, once the game that my 3D model is in, like, comes out, I'm gonna let,
I'm waiting for it.
Stannis, play around with mine.
Waiting for it. Yeah, for those who don't know in chat, Dooney here is actually going to be part of a video game.
That's cool.
I'm really excited about it.
She plays as a she serves as a waitress in a tiny maid cafe.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's called On the Mouse.
Yeah, and she's one of the characters you can play as, where they go around. She has to go around serving customers as they come in and get a little unruly and stuff like that. But
Mm.
you gotta do what you gotta do to make some money. It's hard. It's hard being a tiny.
Mm-hmm. That and being trapped in the cafe because your teleportation magic goes wrong.
That too.
That's fun. Mm-hmm.
Let's get to some more questions because we're coming up on. This is our last 50 minutes. So I'm gonna probably again skip some more over. We've answered that one. I don't know if we're gonna answer that one. All right. I will. We've already went over this. Both Vil and Dooney's characters are 5 feet tall. Not 5 feet, 5 inches.
Yep.
I mean,
5
if we
feet
want to go with
divided by a
human
bunch.
height.
Yeah, 5 inches.
Mm-hmm.
I'm used to saying feet because I'm 500 feet.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Aware / unaware, what is your preference?
I think I lean more towards aware.
Okay.
I mean, because I want to be noticed, and from there it's either I get taken care of or I get bullied. One of the two. But unaware definitely has its like great moments. Just like for example, just like the bigger person just like not noticing you and just like accidentally stepping on you. You're stuck to their foot.
Yep.
And you're stuck there for a while, Vil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Another one is like someone goes to sit down, but they don't notice you, so they accidentally crush you under their butt. That's also another good one. But I'm also very biased because I love butts. Yeah, there's some like good unaware stuff out there, and I do like it. I do prefer more of the aware.
See, I'm actually with Cosmic in chat because I think I like both, but I think I lean towards unaware because most of the scenarios I like either involve unaware or unaware that leads into aware,
Mm-hmm.
But rarely does my fantasy ever kind of start fully aware. Like sometimes it does, but a lot of the time it's like I like that aspect of like, either like for example, if you're trapped in food, it's like, oh my gosh, they might eat me and they never even notice, because I'm just like I might as well be another like part of their food, Same thing with like, oh, I'm tiny, but they're stepping on me. They don't even notice, or like I'm trapped in their shoe or something, But then the aware versions of that I also like because then it adds for the potential teasing of the, bigger people where it's like, oh, I noticed you in my food, but I don't care. I'm going to keep eating anyways. Or like, oh,
that can be really fun, yeah.
Or like, oh, I've noticed you in my shoe, but I'm going to keep you there because it feels nice. That kind of stuff.
Okay, I like all of these. I actually like aware to unaware. I actually prefer a fully unaware.
Yeah.
Which is hard as a kaiju. Everyone's usually aware of me. It's hard to be sneaky when you're this size. I like the unaware because, because I'm more on the big size. The idea of like, again, I'm doing normal stuff. I'm sitting here, I'm eating a bag of chips, and every chip I pull out has a bunch of tiny people running away trying to get to the next chip before they get eaten. Stuff like that. I think that's like a really cool, really interesting and mind exploding idea. We're actually going to show off some of your guys' pictures. I'm going to show off as much as I can because I do want to show off some Twitter pictures. And while I'm doing this, everyone in chat, and you too, of course, question of the week. As a tiny, what is your preferred size difference?
My preferred size difference?
This is, yep, for you, for everyone in chat as well. This is all, you guys can all answer it.
My preferred size difference is a few inches to a normal person. which obviously, given my own interests, I mean, yeah, that shouldn't be surprising. But basically, it's like, yeah, kind of like a bug-sized person to like normal size.
Okay.
For me, as a tiny, I like doll size or mouse size, I would say. Or sometimes if I'm really, really in the mood for it, just like uh bug size.
Mm-hmm.
I love this picture here. So I want to show off some of these pictures. The first one is Hoshi here. This is done by Prince Hans, and Dooney and Saru are being held by Hoshi while there is a Darth Vader throwing it back
I think
with an Among
That's
Us.
funny. That is cute.
What did she call him? I think it's like Dance Lord or something like that.
Dance Lords.
Yeah, it was Dance Lord. Yeah.
This other picture, however, this is setting my neurons off entirely. Because it's not just Dooney is big. Dooney is her normal size. That is a castle that was shrunk down to the point that it is smaller than the grass blades, where Dooney is barely going over them when she stands up.
I like that a lot.
Her big toe is about to accidentally crush this castle.
Yeah.
I love this, and the artist did a fantastic job with it.
Yeah, I believe the artist is, I want to say, I think it's like Green T-Blade or something like that.
Well, they did a great job. That is a good size difference. And yeah, I have to gotta get it away. It's making my neurons activate. I need to stop. It's good. It's a good one. Okay, being tiny to a tiny is a whole other feeling. Klein, you know that. Klein, I've roleplayed with Klein many times where I've made him even smaller than other people.
That
this
one was
cute.
by
look at your puffy cheek.
Called, yeah. Yeah, that one's so freaking adorable.
And again, this one is what brings up what if you got in trouble as a small and they're trying to eat you while you shrink them down.
Yeah, fuck you.
Don't you try to eat me.
I love that. That's a good one.
These are all really good. This one's super cute. This one, again, you're just like, I'm a fairy, I'll do what I want to do with you. And then you Prince Hans having you hold your friends as you look at them with the hunger in your eyes. I'm jealous of all of your artists, both of you. All of the art you guys have.
I'm glad you like it.
Look at this Megami art with you and Ava is amazing. You are melting into her tongue. I love that little detail.
Yep, because she's a gloopy gal.
She is. I'm going to show off this one to go with it because it's another Megami piece.
Cute.
And of course, it's the sweater booba. So like that's my brand. I love that stuff.
Yep. We like the idea of me getting squished in between.
It's good. Love it. Love both of these. She does such a good job. Her art is so pretty. Her colors is what really does it. Her colors just makes everything pop. Off this one. Is this also a Megami piece? I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Megami has that very...
No, it absolutely is. Yeah.
Yeah, she has that very distinct art style.
Yep. And this is Megami's shoe in this one. This is you trying to be like a hermit crab almost, trying to find shoes.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I'm looking for a quote unquote new home.
That's great.
So I thought it'd be cute.
Milking Ray for that one game, and the treasure.
Yeah.
I'm laughing at the idea. So crabs molt when they get bigger, and every time the idea of Phil molting, and he just gets really, really, really angry and sad. And Liv walks up like, "What's wrong?" He's like, "I'm getting bigger and I don't like it.
Aww.
Why can't I reverse molt? I get smaller, need to make an even smaller shell." Very, very good. I'm curious on this one because everyone in my community knows that type of red hair always makes my mind pop.
Oh, that is my friend Deadly Desiree.
Deadly Desert. I'm gonna go look her up on Twitter for a second.
Deadly Desiree. Yep. She is the siren seductress.
The sussy siren VTuber. Well, I'm gonna give her a follow. Oh, and the picture on her pinned is her with you between her boobs.
Wait, what?
Go if you go to her Twitter. The pinned message is her asset contest, and it's a picture of her with you between her boobs.
Oh, I forgot about that. No, she showed me that, but I forgot that she did that. That's so funny. Yes,
That's a
I
good
love
one.
that.
Very,
I
very
like
good.
that art. I like that art a lot.
Who's the artist that did this? I love the shine.
Oh, that is her name's Par.
Okay. Oh, look, Siege knows them.
Ch- so the full username for their normal artist account is Chop Shop Par, but the size difference kink account that where they because their partner is who maybe you'll recognize this if you're into the size difference community. MS Paint GTS.
Oh, I know them. Yep.
Okay, so that's their partner.
Okay.
And so they have a separate size account where they post all their size art. And that account is called Chop Shop Fetish.
Interesting. Yeah, I have a absolutely NSFW GIF or video from MS Paint Giantess because of Siege here.
Yep.
And
if you can show off the one where it's like, because it's by the same artist in that group of pictures, it's like my friend with their foot raised in their night, they don't even notice me, and I'm down below, like looking up, like with hard eyes. She has green hair.
this one?
Yes, that one. That's one of my favorites because I've used that as a reaction image. Little me looking up with hard eyes for a lot of art, or for a lot of things.
This picture is one of those perfect size pictures.
That's like one of my favorite scenarios, and I also like the perspective where it's just like, yep, looming, don't even notice you.
I love it.
Yep.
She's beautiful. You're absolutely like enamored by what's about to happen. The enormity of her foot it's like a chef's kiss. It's perfect. Both of these are done really, really well.
That left one is my friend Mirabelle. And she's like a biblically accurate, like, nature goddess VTuber.
I'll have to look them up later, most likely. But she's beautiful. I love her outfit. I love the vines on the stocking.
Yeah.
The legging.
Yeah.
This is great. Absolutely love this.
I'm glad you like that.
My again neurons activate. This is not fair. Now I wish I had more art. I wish I could 2D art. I think a pebble got stuck in my boot. That's another good one. Another one that's like the unaware to aware type scenario because she thinks it's a pebble in her shoe, but she's gonna find out that no, it's you.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's something I really like, and I also like that we emphasized like with it, like there's like the sweat.
Mm-hmm. The steam,
Yep.
because it's sweaty. That's actually something you don't see. You see a lot in size art and like I guess feet art as well, but most of the time you don't see that steam and like outside of like, oh, this is steamy because they're naked and about to have sex. In size art, it's so different because like, oh, this picture is an armpit picture. It's steamy because they've been running and
It's
sweating.
hot. It's humid. Yeah.
Yeah. And one thing being in the size community is neat about is really thinking on, it's how hot it is when you get and you hug a person. Another person's hot. Well, a size difference, like their body is producing a humidity. Everyone's body does.
Yeah.
And when you're that size, you will notice it more. Ness, I love every time a foot shows up, you do the basic foot emote. Foot.
Yeah, and that's my friend Gaia. I went on a kick of like because Par for a while was doing like your character here stuff. So I was
Yeah.
just asking friends if they wanted to get art together. So I'd love to do it more in the future because I love doing this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I like. See, that's one where it's aware that I really like because it's like her very like clearly teasing me. That's my friend Just Maven.
I like this one because again, it's implied she wasn't aware of you at first.
Yeah.
It's my, you're so small, I almost didn't notice you. She had
So it's like she
stepped
did
on you
step on
and
me.
then
Yeah.
realized, oh wait, that's you.
Exactly. But also I like how like teasingly amused she is by it, And then also same
Absolutely.
thing with the
Sweaty.
sweat. Yep.
Well, I mean, if
And
she
also
really wanted to know, like, she wouldn't have removed you. She would have just kept you there. Oh my, I almost didn't notice you. Oh well.
Yep. Also, I really like my face in that art piece.
And you're like keeping your one eye closed because the sweat's getting into it.
Yep.
That's good.
What about monster feetsies? I like monster feetsies too.
So we talked about the asexual thing earlier, and I looked at Ness and I said, if you want the best explanation for it, do you know how you can look at some monsters and for some reason you're just attracted to that? She's like, yeah, and I'm like,
It's the
that's
same
that.
thing.
It's exact like you can't explain it. It doesn't make any sense, but there you go. And she goes, now I understand.
Yep.
How about goat hooves? I mean, they can be depending on how the hoof is, right? I think the idea for Vil is it's the foot itself. Yeah, it's a foot and it's nice, but it's also who, like, if you look up and you're attracted to the person that you're being stepped on.
Yeah, it depends on the person, and also like I think in my head I like the idea of some give. So like obviously like if it's a hoof, like if it's just like hard, like I don't know, maybe. But yeah, it really honestly depends on the person.
The way I would do a hoof with you, Vil, is the hoof would have stepped over where you're at, but you would have been in that space right between the hoof and like right behind it. Yeah, that's how I would do it.
I like the sound of that.
Like you were almost stepped on, but you didn't get stepped on.
Yeah.
Here's the next one. Look, we wanted to stay for an hour after drink. For hours after hours drink. That's good. I like this one a lot because you are in her stocking.
Yes.
And detention ended hours ago. What did you do to get detention?
I'm a naughty little crap.
You kept asking your teacher to see your feet.
Yeah, there you go. That's what it was. Yep, this is Tane, and then that's Nekomiki. And I like the, well, look who wanted to stay for an after hours drink.
It's all. This is cute.
Hey,
Very
yo.
cute. I will say before I go on, if we don't get through all of this, I will stay myself for an extra little bit and do the Twitter stuff.
Cool.
So you guys aren't having to stay during until if you need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. I appreciate it.
Well,
I've had a lot of fun though. Thank you for inviting me today.
thank you for coming, both of you. It means a
Yeah.
lot. I'm having fun. I like to get the perspective from you guys. I like sharing and you guys sharing your stories.
Oh my god, I love these ones.
They're so cute.
I haven't.
They're so fucking cute. I need art like this. I need art like this.
Can I offer you one crab? I like that it's just like presenting.
I should have recommended this emo artist to you, Vil. They did a really good job with this, and all it is just a hand, and then that you just give them like the character you want to be picked up.
Nice, that's cute.
Vil, I don't know how to say this. I think you might like feet.
What? No way.
Something's telling me you like feet. I don't know what it is.
That's my friend Ramaya, and that is my friend Page Monster's old model.
I love Paige. I knew Paige back when they were a kaiju.
Yes, yep, and that's what those feet are from.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Cute. Vil is secretly an intervention. This is secretly an intervention. It's. I'm sorry to say, it's gone too far. Vil, we need to talk. You
You know what? I'm sorry, it's too late.
Damn.
Actually, I'm not sorry. Oh, I also love this one because I was thinking of what I want to do for the holidays, and I thought the idea of like instead of a
smooch.
Yeah.
That's good.
Instead of a smooch, it's a vor.
Yep.
We need to.
That's a vor.
I need to get a picture during Christmas where it's my foot over like a city or like over something, and a missile's about to hit it, and then Vil's looking up, going, "Look, mistletoe."
Okay, that's funny.
Vil, you're getting a toe. You're getting a toe out of line. Step 1: knead the crab firmly. What I really like about this picture with you and Ava is how goopy she is.
Yes, they did an incredible job of drawing Ava as gloopy as she is.
I like that. Not a lot of times slimes look more like Jello.
Yeah.
Whereas she's a big gloopy goop.
And that was by Zwix, who is another awesome person in the VTuber community who is into steppies and sometimes size difference.
I think I know that name.
Yeah, you've probably seen Zwix around.
Probably. It's fun. Again, I love starting, like, now that I'm more into the size stuff, seeing things I recognize, like, oh, I know this person, or I've seen their work, or oh my god, I love this about this person.
Yeah.
I still say I have been followed by a small handful of bigger VTuber accounts, and I'm very appreciative when they do. But it hits different when I see an artist, a size artist that I've seen them since I was younger. Like,
you're following me?
Yeah, 5 years ago, I'm like, oh, I love this person's art, and now they follow me, and like, oh no, why are you following me? Stop.
Yeah.
Heal, Vil, heal. You got this. Sorry, I think I'm taking a step in the wrong direction. Forgetting these foot puns. I wanted to find a pun for feet puns, but I don't think that exists. Sorry, I'm saving more pictures that you sent.
No, it's okay. I know I sent a lot.
That's why I want to get through them before too long. I like this one because this whole set that I'm about to show, because you got too flustered. You got
Uh-huh.
too flustered, and I love when that is a art thing.
I'm curious to see what you're gonna bring up.
First we're gonna start with this one.
Oh, Siege draws me. Like obviously, Siege is my model artist, so like obviously she's gonna draw me great. But like the way she draws me being flustered or embarrassed is like my favorite thing
It's so
Aww.
because she draws it so well.
Mm-hmm.
good. Ah, she's eating. It looks like chicken.
I love my face in that one because I just look so content. I'm just like ah. I'm like I'm okay with this place.
This is the one that you get too flustered.
Yes.
Your Siege here is a fantastic size artist. Even
Yep.
if they're not primarily into size.
Which is funny because it's not even her thing, but she's just good at drawing it.
Mm-hmm.
She does a good job with it.
Also, her freaking tongue. Holy shit!
Yep.
I love that orange. I also love that's long.
Look at you.
And then I'm dead.
This is like isekai anime character gets embarrassed too much by attractive woman and passes out, and she's like, "Oh, I didn't know what I did. I thought
Yep.
you could take it."
I love that.
Then, of course,
Me when I get isekai.
Adora Bunny, right?
Aww.
Yeah, that's Adora Bunny.
I met Adora Bunny during Stella's birthday stream that we played, the one fighting game thing that we played.
Oh right,
the
yeah, I remember that.
That was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
It's fun hearing you three be adorable dorks. I'm slowly getting all sleepy with comfy, adorable vibes. Good. So cute.
Well,
Hi,
thank you.
Valence.
I'm glad you've enjoyed listening to us.
It's good. All of it. That's another reason why I really like Sizeday Friday. Because it's not just me showing off all of you who join in. It's not just me showing off art and stuff. It's me interacting with Size and different, like all of you interacting with it as well. And really just
Mm-hmm.
talking about things and ideas and memories and just connections that I honestly don't think if I was not doing this and I got into a call with you, Vil, I don't think we would probably be having these conversations.
No,
But
yeah.
because this is the thing, it's like we get to have this, and it feels it's fun. It's not a natural thing, but it's
Mm-hmm.
not a forced unnatural thing.
Well, no, I mean to me it's natural because these are things we
That's
enjoy
true.
and we wanted to come together and talk about a mutual interest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Grabbing some more pictures. Oh, look, another one of those. Liv does another picture where you're not noticed when you're being stepped on.
Wow. I'm seeing a trend.
Wow. Wow. I am so shocked that Bill would just like get pictures of himself like
Vil,
getting stepped on.
I know you're a crab, and I know you probably are supposed to have a hard shell, but I don't think you have a hard shell. I think you're fuzzy.
No, I'm a soft shell crab. Also, like I've always explained that I have the consistency of like a stress ball,
Mm.
hence me being a cartoon.
Is that why I know you really enjoy One Piece. Did you look at Luffy and went, I want to be that, but completely different?
No, but I mean, it just kind of happened. Here's the thing,
Cartoon.
even even
Let's
before
go.
Luffy, I've always liked this kind of like okay. So this idea actually not only came from obviously watching cartoons. That's so cute. I love that art
It
of
is
me
really
and
cute. You and Ava.
Ava. Also comfy spot.
It's most
But
comfy
of
spot.
but of so watching cartoons growing up, but then also if you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh,
Yes.
you know the tunes, the
Yep.
tune cards?
Oh, yeah. In the show.
Yeah, so they have a whole thing where their special effect is like they literally can't be damaged as long as Toon World is out because they're cartoons. So like,
Mm,
you know, um uh and so I always like the idea of like Toon Force as like a superpower or like,
mm,
ability because it's literally like limitless. Like the idea of like as long as it's like funny, you can basically do anything.
mm.
Absolutely. I love
So that's
that
kind
too.
of what I've gone with.
That makes so much sense. It's the Yu-Gi-Oh Bridge did it where it's like everybody knows that cartoons are faster than anime is and they're a lot more riley and stuff.
Yep. Um
These are all really good.
yes, and also I see what you're talking about, that third one,
Yes.
I think I stepped on
Oh, I
something.
think I
Yep.
stepped on something. It's just you.
Yep.
You need to have like
I
a signature squat like squish noise specifically for you when you get stepped
I
on.
I make like a dog toy noise.
Squeak!
Yep, yep.
Oh goodness. These are really good. Again, I said it earlier in the stream. Liv is, as you said, you're more of the cute, adorable. Liv is that like I'm very sexy, attractive. She's got the tan skin, the toned stomach. She's not she's not like if I were to take my shirt off on Santa's, it would just be like a regular tummy, the cutesy tummy. But she's
Yeah.
like the
Mm,
you want a great
Abs.
meat on her abs.
Yes.
mm,
We love that. We love that. And the Ava picture is adorable. You look so happy and
mm,
content.
Yeah. It's very cute.
Love it all. I love all these Christmas stuff. I like these cats in the background of this picture.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Just thought that was a cute little background thing.
Showing them off just a bit right before we get them a little
I'm glad you like
plushy.
them.
I do. I love both of yours. All of the pictures that are being shown to me.
mm-hmm.
It's not fair.
Yeah,
I
just
want to be beautiful art.
yeah. A lot of people just like to make fan art of me. I've definitely collected a fair few, especially with my time as a VTuber.
I love this one. Something about this one.
That is such a pretty one.
The coloring, her face, you in this, you're just so happy to be a crab burger.
Borger.
Yep, yep. That was a really cute one.
It absolutely is. Very soft, but at the same time not.
Okay, something I like about this one. So that art with me and the thigh squish, that is drawn by my rigger, Sanuki, and it's Sanuki squishing me between her thighs.
Ah, that's cute.
So the fact that my rigger drew that of her squishing me between thighs was really really cute.
That's really cute. I love that. I like your model, like your actual model, because of how versatile it is.
Thank you,
Mm-hmm.
thank you.
Being able to have Liv there, but not just that. I can't remember which person you do have as her voice, But if they're on your stream, she can move the mouth and take over while you're still the crab. Or if you just want to be Vil and you're on someone's stream, you could just be the crab there. Or if someone's on your stream, you could be the crab on their shoulder. Like all of that's awesome. So cool.
Yeah. I've always enjoyed being able to switch between having Liv or just having myself here.
Yeah. Also, like, fun fact with like my model, like you see how like I'm sitting down like this?
Yeah.
I mostly just like put this here so I can like sit on like people's shoulders or heads or wherever else they put me, like when I'm collabing with them.
I originally was gonna put
that's
Vil
nice.
in your lap.
Oh yeah, I was thinking that too. I was just like, oh yeah, comfort crab.
But I would have wanted to ask Vil first.
It's okay. No, I like that that we got to sit next to each other and that you know, it kind of shows the size, our relative size.
That too. I didn't know that you were the same height. I know that I didn't do it perfectly in this one, comparing you two, but you two are.
No, but I mean it's close enough.
Yeah. Now imagine the Dooney sitting pose, but is she having someone on her lap?
Yeah,
I like.
I mean, I've definitely done that
picture.
before on my streams. Yeah.
Both of these are awesome.
Yeah, that's a good picture. Yeah.
Your model artist.
Yep, that's another Siege one.
She does. Is it she or he?
She.
Okay, she. She does a fantastic job. And if she were to ever get into size art, I'm sure she'd have a lot of people who would pay for it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I love the way she drew me, like the kind of like semi uncomfortable because I'm getting squished, but also loving it and all the hearts and stuff. Like, yeah, I love that.
It's so good. These are all of this. You guys are phenomenal, both of you.
Thank you.
I'm so happy you guys decided to join me for this.
It's no problem.
Yeah, I'm glad we got to hang out.
I think that's all the pictures in there. Anne sent me a few more of you, Dooney. I'm going to show those off really fast.
Okay. Go for it.
One of these I absolutely love because it's just really, really good. Actually, both they're all really good. I want to show this one off first. This is your Danganronpa pinup.
All right. Me getting freaking stabbed to death like by like a butterfly glass container or whatever they call them.
You got Danganronpa, but there's no pink blood everywhere.
I think there's an edit with it with pink blood.
There's Danganronpans. This one here by Prince Hans is so good.
Yeah.
Look at the
that
blushing
was drawn
on your
for
face.
Christmas. Yeah.
I'll take that mistletoe. I'll kiss that mistletoe.
That's cute. I love that.
And for Chad, if you don't notice, she's technically naked. She's just wrapped up in a ribbon.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine, Twitch. It's perfectly fine. I am getting covered in ribbons, unfortunately.
And then I like this one a lot because you're not a giant. You are your fairy size, and it's just gingerbread people as you're eating them.
Yeah, I don't know what inspired me to get that. I was just like because like I was just like, you know, I don't know what got over me. I was just like something, you know, I want an art piece with me eating gingerbread people.
I'm still going off the idea that your fairy does transform these people into gingerbread and you're just eating them.
I love that.
100%. That is entirely how it went.
I've always loved the idea of like sentient gingerbread people.
Shrek really knows what to do with that. You know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man!
The Muffin Man!
The one who lives on Drury Lane? Yes, that one! Shrek 2 ruined my mind forever. Anybody else look at the left one and think popsicle for summer heat? It's either popsicle for summer heat or, as we said earlier with Vil, one of those suckers with a scorpion in it. But Duty's the scorpion.
Mm-hmm. Get over here!
These are absolutely cute. I love them. And thank you for sending me these, because Dooney did not send me these. And how dare Dooney?
I have so much fan art that I can't.
Can't keep track of it all.
That's not even including like the really good fan art that I can't send you.
I'm gonna look for this picture one more time. I have one picture of Dooney and I, and it was by Prince Hans. And I have not. I know I saved it, but I've not been able to find it.
Is it the one that I'm thinking of with?
It's the one with Saru.
Oh, okay. Then it's.
It was one of the first
ones.
Wait,
no, wait! I know what you're talking about now. Okay, let me see if I can find it. If you can, it'll probably be in my fan art channel. Hold on.
You look for that. I'm gonna show what I do have with you and me in it. Here's this one. Here's another Prince Hans ones.
I love that pic. Yeah,
it's super cute. There was another one where I think you got stuck in my nose.
Yeah, yeah,
I would like to show the Prince Hans. I want Twitch to stop being a prude so I can put the Prince Hans picture that he made of me for your birthday where it's just my butt. I would love that as an emote.
I thought that was for Renee's birthday.
Oh, Renee's birthday. One of your two's birthday.
Yeah.
I love that one. It's good. I don't think I have... I bet if I looked in my fan art section too. And then after this, we will go into the Twitter stuff. I wish I could... Discord hates me anymore. I used to be able to tag someone, but I can't do that. I can't go like, all right, look for something that this person has posted on my Discord anymore. Oh, here's this one. This one's harder to see. Okay, so this one is a one with Vexoria in it, but it also has
that one was the one I was thinking of earlier. Yeah.
But I can't find any more other than this. Back to downloads. Wow. There we go. So there's Vex, of course, and then there's me looking up, and then there's Dooney on my head.
Oh, that's cute. I love that.
Yeah, that's really cute. Let's see. There's one fan art that like I think you can show off. Only because like I have it on my fan art reel. Let's see.
Yeah, I can't find the one picture, darn.
Yeah, I'm currently looking for it.
Oh, yeah. Dooney butt.
Yeah, Dooney butt. Can't get enough of that Dooney butt.
I'm guessing that's Renee, right?
Yeah, that's Renee.
So, last night. So I made a new redeem for my main scenes. I can't do it here because it's not on that. But it's me sitting on chat, and Renee commented on it, going, "I like butts." Wait, forget I said anything.
That sounds right.
I forgot
Renee.
Judy breasted so boobily. Not gonna lie, Judy does breast boobily.
Breasted so boobily.
It's true. While you look for that, I'm gonna start setting up some of these pictures that people sent.
Mm-hmm. Here's
Again,
like
if
the
either of you need
other.
to go, I understand. Don't
Mm-hmm.
feel obligated to have to stay. It was nice having both of you on, and
Thank you.
I would love to have you on again in the future. Whenever we get into topics that, like, as I said,
Oh
gore for
yeah.
you,
Definitely.
Bill would be a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'd be totally down to hang out again. So thank you so much for
Yeah.
inviting us. And
But
Junie, it was nice hanging out.
I think
Yeah, it was nice hanging out with you too, Bill. I definitely need to like hang out with you more because you're a lot of fun.
Aw, thank you.
it's true.
I I need more size friends to hang out with.
Well, Sanas,
And
I'm I appreciate it. I'm gonna head out, but
Yes.
thank you again for having me. And yeah, I had so much fun just gonna talk about size and hang out together. So I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Thank you again, everyone. Make sure you go follow Bill. Bill is a great streamer.
yeah.
Really, really fun.
Thank you. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Uh.
Alright, hang on. Let me go. Oh no, he got away. Guess I'm not having crab tonight.
Looks like it. But what I can do is this for you. Let's just take you. Let me just go here. Bop. Get rid of you for 1 second. Bop. We can close this for a second.
Did you put me where I think you put me?
I put you somewhere. Depends on where you think I
You
put
put
you.
me somewhere.
I have no idea what you're
Maybe.
talking about.
Uh. Hmm. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Wow.
What's that?
How small
I listen. God damn it.
Look, you're a little troublemaker. We have to put you where you belong, you know?
Yeah, God damn, I knew this is where you were gonna put me.
Let me put up the other camera really fast. Move it. And then change it over. That way you can still be seen.
That's the punishment for not sharing all the. Listen, look, I have so much fan art. So I imagine I don't need to be sitting anymore.
No, you don't need to sit if you don't need to.
Although now my legs are cut off.
It's because you're inside of my chest. 1 second. Face camera. Face tiny camera.
There you go.
Or not. And then rotate you. You know what?
Imagine being paper.
There you go. You can be a little bit bigger. I don't know if you're in the cage anymore. Oh, can I not do? Can I not put you in the cage? Oh,
Hmm.
I don't think I can. I think it won't let you be shown in the cage. It's fine. This looks like you're in the cage.
Yeah, it's fine. We get the idea. Mm-hmm. And unique. Thanks to wanting to make the stream more size. Yeah, I love like all the just like props and stuff that Santa's has, and I know like once, like at some point, like when I go through, I would definitely just like do what Santa's has going on for her. Cause yeah, it's really freaking cool.
Oh, now you're cut off. Hold on.
Uh,
It's because for some reason my head is following this camera, but it shouldn't be.
hmm.
Oh, you're in there. There you go. Don't get too jostled, okay?
I'll try not to. I.
That was nice having Vil here. But let's look at these pictures that are on Twitter really fast.
Mm-hmm.
First up is absolutely a cutie patootie. It is our lovely Lily in a little pill. What's wrong, Lily? I have to have my daily dose of Lily. If I don't, I break out in hives.
Oh my god, that is so freaking cute.
I love. Do you know? Have
That's
you seen
super.
Lily Rad stuff, Dooney? Like their art, like they show stuff
I
on.
believe I've seen some of it. I've seen some of it. It's really cute.
Lily Rad is adorable.
She is. She absolutely is adorable. I love her design. Also, I would eat this pill.
Me too. Hope you know. And if
Mm-hmm.
it's a suppository, I'd also put it in my butt. Just saying.
You know what? Same here.
I haven't got much tiny stuff. Ah. A daily dose? You mean eat her? Well, yeah. My daily dose of Lily.
Mm-hmm.
Lily, I need you to go inside to see if my stomach is okay. Don't worry. It's very, very toxic in there. Is Dooney technically in booba jail? Yeah, I mean, Dooney's always in booba jail.
Hmm. Hmm. Meanie.
I'm not a meanie. I'm telling the truth. I'm a truther.
Uh-huh.
I use my magic to defeat the tummy ache. Please do. You'll be my little savior. And when you finally come out the other end, I'll wash you clearly. Once you're fully
Mm-hmm.
washed, I'll give you some kisses.
Aww.
Thank you, Lily, for
See,
showing off how
that
cute you
sounds
are.
like a good deal to me.
Into the soap dimension. I love Lily. Lily does a lot of big stuff too, and they're about 50 feet, so they're like a doll to me.
Mm-hmm.
So like you talk about how you're in a dollhouse. Well, Lily, I would play with Lily as I'd be outside the city and using her as I'm playing kaiju, and she's the kaiju destroying the city.
Mm-hmm.
Santa says she's strawberry flavored. She's strawberry flavored. My size is generally 50 foot or lower with some wiggle room. Yeah, wiggle room between
Mm-hmm.
my thighs. What? Speaking of people named Lily, this is a
Damn.
picture. This is a picture from Alonzo. Alonzo Tiny here posted it.
That is so freaking good. Holy shit.
And this is by our lovely giantess Lily, or Lily Seva, over on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, she is a goddess for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Lily says hi. Tell Lily I'm showing her boobs off. Holy damn, I really need to learn how to draw to make it look like one of this. She's absolutely gorgeous. The art was by Zen Draws Segs
Mm.
over on Twitter. Lily seems to be a popular name in the size community. I've met or at least seen 3 others. Lily is a popular name. But we love Lily. I've yet to meet a bad Lily. I'm just saying. You've all been a
I don't think I
beautiful.
have either. Yeah.
Thank you, Alonzo. I love Lily. She's one of the people I roleplay with a lot. Let's just say we've definitely ended a few civilizations before,
Nice, nice.
and it's definitely been sexual.
I've barbecued with Lily a few times. Yeah.
Here's the next one. This is cute art by Kyushu Princess, bringing Alonzo a birthday cake while Fox Girl Rogel is giving him a head pat.
Mm-hmm.
And recreating the famous Zatanna giantess scene by pulling Tiny Rabbit Me out of the hat. Both of these are from Alonzo, posted them. Both of them are cute. I love Kyushu. Do you know Kyushu Princess? They are a VTuber duo. She's part of a VTuber duo with Mizuku Kisu, or Mizuki Kisu.
Yeah.
They are
Yeah.
Kisu Kisu.
I've collabed with both of them before.
Have you?
Yeah, they're fun. Kyushu not too long ago, like, asked for another collab, but we didn't, like, I don't think we ever, like, decided on what we would collab together. It's been a bit. But, yeah.
Dooney was
I
their
would definitely
first
want to do
collab.
more stuff with Kyushu.
I'd like to do stuff with them in the future.
Yeah, they're fun.
You know what would be a fun thing to do as a size thing, but it would be impossible to set up?
What?
You know how there is the Skyrim Together mod?
I believe so.
Skyrim Together, but with the Giantess mod along with it. That would be so cool, but it would be I do not know if it would set up right. But it would be awesome.
It would be really cool.
The idea of setting up, like, because again, there's not a lot of Giantess games that have sustenance with multiplayer, especially. So it'd be really fun to have a multiplayer giant game or Giantess game where it's just us hanging out in a world as giants.
Oh yeah, definitely. That would be fun.
Lonzo, thank you for sharing those pictures. They're all really good. This one was posted by Little Red. And Dooney, this is a picture of you, actually.
Yeah, I think I saw it.
Dooney, I hear you like Taco Bell, isn't that right?
Yeah,
I
do love Taco Bell.
A quesalupa. Dooney getting that quesalupa all up in her lupa.
I love Taco Bell. Like it makes me fat, but I just love it.
Yeah, but it makes you fat in all the right places. Right in that ass. Them today's. Lorette, thank you for showing that off. It was very funny. Next up we have, honestly, not even in a vor way, but I love Tiny's paired with food. It's true.
Same here, actually. Yeah.
I mean, I'll go with it in a vor way too. You guys can be my little peppers. Who wants to be my salt and who wants to be my pepper? This is by Tiny Sarge. They're showing off some of their Fuji model.
I've seen these. These are absolutely adorable.
Picture featuring Isabelle and Sarge. Isabelle is their maid character. We've shown them off before. I have stated this before. Isabelle is a very, very. It has to do. I'm guessing it's the hair. I love long, large, messy hair so much.
Same here. Yeah.
So cute. Give you a hand. Sure, and squeezes Sarge. But she looks so sweet
Good old
playing her
hand play.
Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, she'd never hurt anyone.
I mean, just look how cute she is. She's trying to give him a nice
This
little
one
booba
is just
place.
like absolutely adorable.
Yes,
I
it
love
is.
this piece so freaking much.
Look how cute. I want this for myself.
I want this too.
Dooney, would you let me push you in my boobs? I mean, you don't have a choice, but
Yeah, I let you push me into your boobs.
I hear you like to go splunking. Here's a nice canyon for you. I love this girl. Oh my god, absolutely. Little Tiny Sarge's stuff is like the stuff they get is so good. It's so good. By the way, is it possible to share? I have a cute piece. Of course. Here, I'll post the link really fast. If you want to share a piece, post it on this link right here. Tiny Sarge, thank you once again for sharing your awesome art. You know I appreciate seeing your stuff. Your characters are all really good. Isabel's the maid, right? I love her. Yes. Yes, yes. This next one is done by Wilson the Thirst. It's 3ST, so I don't know how to really say Threest. It's Dr. Wilson. These next set. I'm trying to save them really fast. One of them we've shown on this channel before because one has to do with me. I remember getting this picture
with big old boobers with
yeah.
a cute little small. That is not me.
That is not
it's
you.
Kelly.
It's Callie.
Aww. That's so cute.
Alice is a friend of ours at Kisu. Alice has been to one of my VR chat hangouts.
I need to go to those one of these days.
Yes, you do. I've been waiting because we do it in Size Worlds. And the one that we mainly hang out in is a beach one. It's a very beautiful map, but you can be really big or really small, and it's a fun time.
I'll definitely have to remember to go there at some point.
It's Mondays, every other Monday, so I believe it's this Monday, this upcoming Monday. We are doing one. Please join us. June sometimes shows up. I'd love to have as many, like all of you in the Size group that we're in would show up.
Let's see.
This is
like what days are the VR hangouts?
Every other Monday. So this Monday, but not the Monday after. This upcoming Monday.
Okay, I'll have to try and remember to make that then.
Basically, if there's a Sizeday Friday following, will be a VR chat hangout. Oh my god.
Hey, Claude. How's it going?
Claude, thank you for the raid. Claude here is a fantastic artist. Claude, let me get you a shout out. That's Claude. Did you see the piece that Claude did of me, Dooney?
Yeah, I did. It looks so fucking good. It looks so fucking good. I love that art piece so much.
I want to show off these first. Wilson, your stuff is so much fun. You definitely like to make the boobas big, and you know we all appreciate that.
Booba big nice.
Booba big nice.
We like big booba.
I believe Vil is in this picture right there.
Yeah, there's a
Vil.
Like Vil. There's a cultist. There's
and Ava. Ava's in this.
Oh yeah, Ava. Then those other two.
I think I know the other one. I can't remember her name though. One of them.
Yeah.
Hi, Estella. Speaking of fairies and boobs and cuties. There's
Hey,
Stella.
Stella.
I'm loving what I am seeing right now. This artwork is so good. This artwork is good. This is by over on Twitter. They are at Dozen Today. Dr. Wilson does this stuff. Very good art. I like the spiral horns. Yes, yes. Wilson, thank you so much for sharing your stuff once more. We love seeing it. I love this one especially. Even though like I'm right here, I like this one because of the crowd of people right below her breasts. One small move and they're gone. How is your stream, Claude, by the way? Is that a bad thing? Absolutely not. It's a great thing. Hope you're doing well, Sinister. I am late. I am. We just got done talking with Vil. Vil had to go, but we are showing off the Twitter pictures right now. I'm going to... Oh, this is so cute. Okay. Next up is pictures from our lovely Reed the Small Mouse. It's showed us some pictures.
Aww.
Here
Here's
is
our small mouse boy.
a small mouse boy with Kazemon, another small mouse. He's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
This one's interesting. I think the art is very interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's got a nice little art style to it.
Uh-huh. Very cute. Reed! Oh my god, Fairymon fan art, I love that, yeah. I love Reed stuff. Reed's very cute. Again, I made a model for Reed. I have a model of Reed that I made, and I hope that they will get a use out of it one day. These are all super cute. Thank you, Reed, for sharing. Very beautiful. I love the Digimon. You know, chat knows I love Digimon.
Mm-hmm.
Kazemon. Sorry, nerd. Oh, no. You're perfectly fine, Kurobi. Fairymon, Kazemon. I want... you know what, Dooney? Do you know much about Digimon?
I know a tiny bit.
Alright, I have an outfit I need you to get.
Sorry, thank you for the
sorry.
raid of 11. Also an outfit?
Like, give me 1 second. My ears are exploding. For some reason, even though I don't have it actually on, the audio for the raid stuff still shows up, and it blows up my eardrums, and I don't know why it is playing it twice.
Mm-hmm.
I need you. I'm going to show her on screen before I show off this next picture. Sorry, thank you for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. At Saru Roku. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Santa Sangria. I'm a kaiju VTuber. Today we're doing some Sizeday Friday, and I currently have a little fairy trapped in a cage between my breasts.
Help, I'm being held prisoner.
I need you to dress up as Tinkermon. And I show it on screen.
Ooh, I love that design.
I need you to dress up as Tinkermon. Get a
Tinkermon if I can afford it, maybe.
When you get your 3D model, do a Tinkermon thing with it. Yeah. It's honest to God, 3D models are a lot easier to do outfits and stuff on because you can just do the V-Roid. Ah, yes, the encaged Dooney, one of her natural habitats. It's true.
Okay, I'll try and remember that. I haven't really messed around with a lot with V-Roid because
it's really, it seems harder than what it is, but once you start playing with it, it's like trying to play with like a character creator in a video game. You just play with it until you find something that feels good, and then if that doesn't feel good, you know, you just keep improving. That's how I did Santa's.
Okay.
And then you'll open yourself up into Blender one day. And then you'll be like, I don't know what to do with Blender. So you just keep playing with it. Eventually you go, oh, this is good. Must look as I get some dinner. Okay, Claude, thank you for the raid again.
I'll definitely consider it, yeah.
Here is a picture from Alice Machina. This is super cute. I love
I've
it.
seen this. This is really freaking adorable.
I love the nails. And I love your reaction. You're adorable. Love it. Alice, thank you for sharing this. Late like always, but want to share this piece of me made by Kyushu Princess. It was given to me by a great person named Cool Slime on Twitch, who I still don't know how they're called on here. I made the coloring myself. Very good. Kyushu drew that. Her reaction is adorable. Absolutely adorable. This is all amazing. All of this stuff is amazing. Now, okay. I need to say this really fast because we're getting close. Getting a little tired. Getting close to probably ending it. I was given a story by Jake the Puppin. They sent me 2 stories to read off on stream, but they sent it to me through their Fur Affinity account. Now, I don't have anything wrong with Fur Affinity or anyone who has it. I do not have an account with it, and I do not want to make one myself. However, if someone sends me the picture of it, I will read this. I'll read this next week. I will read it out loud and fully get. If I get the linky, I will get you the linky. But Callie, right now. In fact, I'll just send you this post. I will read this. I will even do it next Friday as a ASMR style story thing where I read a story to you all.
Yeah, that could be fun.
And I will make sure that they get it. I have 2 more pictures to show off. These are 2 more that you posted, Dooney. And then once I show these off, we will probably call it here. It is getting late. It is about 4. We've been on for about almost 4 hours and 30 minutes. But this will go with our recent raider, Saru. As the 2 of us are destroying the city, trying to protect it.
I freaking love this piece.
And I love this. Yes.
I just love that this is, well, first of all, this was like back when, like, shy. That's just kind of represented there.
This. But this would be more of like, we did protect the city. What do you mean? Weren't they supposed to protect the city?
If you think about it, they look like Godzilla and Mothra, right?
And I love Sachi in the back. It's so good. I should probably get something like that too at some point. And look, always share your art, Lily, and I will always show you off. I'll pimp you out. I'll be your giant pimp. Protect against what? Each other. There's 2 there, Callie, but thank you. I'm gonna pin this. Again, I'll read it next week and fully go into it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Callie got me a PDF. And then 1 more picture from you, Dooney. It also has Saru on it.
Yeah. This
it's
is
a
like
tiny, big Mikoshi.
Yeah, I remember this. This is like I think like the first thing of fan art we got during that interview. It was so freaking nice. No, actually, it was before the interview, I think. It's just like, just like we were getting ready, and then Tom sent me to that. It's like, okay, I gotta show this.
It's so cute. I love Hoshi's design. She's adorable.
Hoshi is freaking adorable. I really love her design, and I mean, she's my bestie for Essie, obviously, but like she just means the whole world to me.
And I love Saru here as well. Him just like very good. I really wish I could have found the golf ball picture. Or the you stuck in my nose picture.
Oh yeah, I don't think I found. I mean, maybe later I can like go digging again, see if I can
I
find that because I
know
know.
one is on my PC somewhere. I don't know where the golf ball is. I've looked forever for it. Which is weird because I save all my pictures. I like to keep track of my fan art, but I don't keep track of them good. Well, how bad. Banana. I'm looking again really fast. I know I've seen the you stuck in my nose one like even more recently than not, but I don't know where I
Mm-hmm.
saw it. Cause that one's just cute. That one's just like I'm freaking out because you're stuck in my nose and I don't know what to do.
I want to sneeze, but I can't.
I mean, if I did, it would just send you flying out, and you'd get stuck somewhere.
And you'd be covered in Santa's boogers.
Could always be worse.
Could be.
Uh, uh, uh. I'm looking again. It shouldn't take too long. It just sucks that Twitter like screwed me with stuff.
Twitter's very, very stinky.
Boopy.
Boobies.
The picture of Saru going like, weren't they supposed to protect the city? Is a reference, by the way, to an Ultraman scene.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find the picture of it. I think it was Ultraman
It was like you were supposed to protect the city.
To protect the city. Just look around you. You call yourself Ultraman. You didn't protect a damn thing. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Open in new tab. A damn web page. Web. Stop. Stupid. Ugh, I hate whoever invented this file type.
I know, right?
The web.
Blip, blip.
Downloads. I'll show both really fast. Here's this one again. And then here's the Ultraman one. It's literally the exact same picture. Just look around you. You called yourself Ultraman. You didn't protect the damn thing. Weren't they supposed to protect the city?
No, if you think about it, they look a lot like Godzilla and Mothra, right?
That means you're my wife, by the way, according to MonsterVerse.
Am I a good wife?
I mean, if you're Mothra, that means you're Momthra. You're the queen of monsters. Just look around you. You call yourself a giantess. You didn't protect a damn thing. It's because I'm a giantess.
Do you know what giantess are known?
What do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do? Just like not move at all? Do you just want me to be a statue?
All right, everyone. Today was very fun. Thank you for all the raids, all the follows. Dooney, thank you for hanging out. Let me put you in my cage, talking with Vil with me, doing all this fun stuff.
I'm happy.
Oh, my
I'm
DM.
honored you invited me.
Oh my god, we found it. Thank you, Saru.
You found it?
Saru found it. Saru is the good friend.
The legendary nasal vor?
Both.
Nice.
First off, we were talking about it. Here it is, everyone. Dooney got stuck in my nose.
Yeah, it was.
I miss this choker. I need to bring that choker back.
Yeah, it was really cute.
Yeah, yeah. Now if I blow my nose, pew. You know, if you made yourself smaller with your dust, you'd get out, but you might drown in my snot.
Yeah.
And then the very first Prince Hans piece I got, and this one, I believe this was the very first one. And
Aw.
it was the very first collab the three of us did together. It was that golf with your friends one where we made Saru just a little too flustered. Just a little too flustered.
Just a little too flustered.
What happened in this particular picture, Wyatt, he's stuck. We were on a map with a tube, and he got hit into the tube, and for some reason, it would not let him out. He was stuck in the tube. And we joked around, made fun of him for it. Literally, the next time we collabed with this game, I got stuck in the same tube. Today uses a choker, yeah. Cause Saru is a big, Saru's butt got too big for the tube.
He's too thick.
He's too thick. You adorable dorks. It was funny. It was fun. Good time. Yeah, we had the rule. We made the quick like swap because Saru was kicking our butt, so we were like, yeah, well, the lower your score is, the smaller you get. And Saru was like, what? It was super silly, super dumb.
Good time. Good time.
But yeah, time to go. Let me. I'm gonna look first off to see who's on, just to see who's on. And then I might ask who you might want to raid. They're on. Who would you want to raid?
So let's see here. We could raid my friend Shino. He's playing Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the fighting edition.
What's their channel? Their stuff?
13 viewers.
No. What's their Twitch name?
Oh, Shino the Wolf. Hang on, let me get that for you.
Shino the Wolf. Found it. All right, let me do this really quickly.
In the chat.
Shout out at Fairy Dooney. There's Dooney.
They're a good friend of mine.
Everyone, thank you all for hanging out today. It's been a lot of fun. Go follow all my socials. You are. Join my Discord for more fun things where you can ask questions directly to be answered for Sizeday Friday. You can see all the posts, all of the emotes that I've ever gotten, including NSFW emotes are on there, things that I can't show on stream, pictures, etc. It is a 18 plus Discord. Please don't join if you're underage. If you will, I will ban you. That is a threat and a warning. Make sure you go on there. We do a lot of fun stuff. We do community nights every Monday. VR chats every other Monday. The following Mondays are just hangout where we hang out in voice chats. But it's been a lot of fun. We're gonna go raid Dooney's friend here. Make sure you go follow Dooney. Make sure you go follow Vil. Both of them fantastic people in their own rights and own way. We will be back next Tuesday on stream, Tuesday morning at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. 9 a.m. EST for our 2-hour morning stream, as well as later that night at 7 p.m. EST. Dooney, when's your next stream?
My next stream. I'm actually not sure when my next stream is gonna be because I'm at the end of my schedule. So I would say my next stream would probably be Tuesday.
You hear that,
More
everyone?
likely.
Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. Go check out Dooney. She's
Mm.
fantastic. Go
Mhm.
check out Phil. He's also fantastic. We will be doing our next Sizeday Friday in 2 weeks. And as a small hint at who it may or may not be, I'm sure it'll be not too hard to figure out. But the title for that stream and that group will be called Giant Issues. So we're gonna have fun with that one. The person who knows that they're going to be included on it will be the knows already. So I will make sure to remind them both. It'll be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you guys are about to be sent off. I love you all. You have a